Hey, champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Hope this series of detailed explanation is helping you a lot and all your doubts are cleared properly. Today we'll be solving SSC CGL Tier-1 13 April 2022 Shift 1 paper. This paper, as usual, is going to have around 100 questions. Each of these questions will be from 4 sections: mathematics, English, mental ability, and GK. Before moving further, students, if you want to practice all these questions and many more entrance exam test questions, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app from the description link given in from the link given in the description box. All right. So let's start with today's paper. As told, I will be solving SSC CGL Tier-1 13 April 2022 Shift 1 paper. So let's start. The very first question here is a mental ability question. Let's read. Pointing towards a woman, Reena said, "She's the only daughter of my father-in-law." How is the woman related to Reena? See, this is a very simple question. So probably you can do it like in your in your mind also, right? But these type of questions sometimes are really complicated. I'll tell you a way of solving these questions, whether they are simple, whether they are complicated. This way will surely help you in analyzing the problem to a very basic platform. Okay, so let's make a table first. What table I'll be making? I'll be assigning some symbols to the relationship. So here's a symbol, here is the relationship. Okay, so first of all, circle, this will represent a female. All right, square will represent a male. Double line represents married couple. Single line will represent siblings, and a vertical line difference of a generation. Okay, so this is the table. Please make such table always when you're having a relationship problem. Okay, this is a simple one, so probably you will be able to do this without making the table also, but still do refer this one so that you don't make any mistake. Okay, now let's start. The question says, she's the only daughter of my father-in-law. So let's first of all write down Reena's father-in-law. Right, Reena's father-in-law, of course, he's a male, so I will put it in a rectangle. Okay, see this one was, you can take it as a rectangle or a square, whatever. Okay, so now Reena's father-in-law, now of course if he's this person is Reena's father-in-law, there is Reena's husband, right? So Reena's father-in-law is having 2 children. One is Reena's father-in-law's only daughter, right? One is Reena's father-in-law's only daughter, and the other one is his son. Okay, Reena's father-in-law's son, that is Reena's husband. Okay, son, or he's Reena's husband. Correct. This is a male, so I will put it in the square or the rectangular box. This one is a female, so I will put this one in the circle. Okay, now this person, he's married to Reena. Reena is a female, so I'll put it in the circle. Right. So now, how is this woman related to Reena? Think of it. They have this person common in them. Therefore, the woman is sister-in-law. This woman is sister-in-law of Reena. Okay, sorry, it should be there. Sister-in-law of Reena, right? So the correct answer to the question is sister-in-law. Let's check. Yes, option A is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. All right, then let's move to the next question number 2. So again, a mental ability question. You have to select the option in which the given figure is embedded. The rotation is not allowed. So you have to find out the option in which this figure is embedded. Is it A, B, C, or D? See, if I'm looking at this figure, look at it very carefully. Look at this one. Do you think this piece in any case is embedded in this figure? No. In this one, see, it has said rotation is not allowed. So even if the rotation was allowed, still this is not there. Okay, let's see the third one. No, because see, this is a straight line which are having two circles in this direction, a bigger rectangle over here and a smaller one over here, right? So no, this is not even there. And if I'm looking at this one, the last one, just look at it carefully. See this one, this two circles, this one is here, one is here. Then you are having a rectangle over here, which is at this position, and this rectangle is over here. See, this whole portion, this one, this represents the embedded part. Just ignore these two circles. I'll redraw this. Wait. Just look at this one. So, this one, right? So, the given option, the given figure is embedded in option D, which is our answer. Hope you are clear, right? Let's move to the next question number 3. Which letter will replace the question mark in the following letter series? E, J, N, Q, S. Okay, see what we'll be doing in such type of questions. If you have gone through the previous year question papers that we have just uploaded, so you will be seeing that we'll be using we'll be making the use of the alphabetical place value table in this case. And what is that? See, you are assigning some numbers to the alphabets, and there is a particular order for that. What's that order? See, it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Okay, do remember this table, because whenever you will be having such questions, there's more than 90% chances that you will be making use of this table only. Okay, let's assign the numbers to them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 26. Okay, so now you need to know what will come in the place of question mark. Let's write down the alphabets series which is given to us. It is E, J, N, Q, and S. What is the place number of E? It's 5, J is at 10, N 14, Q is at 17, and S is at 19. Okay, so how we are moving from here to here? I'm moving with +5. From here to here, I'm moving with +4. Here to here, +3. From here to here, +2. Then what will come at the place of the question mark now? Anybody can help me? Just think of it. Well, yes, 5, 4, 3, 2, and next one will be +1 for, of course, right? And +1 gives you the place value of 20. And which alphabet is at place number 20? That's T. So the next one is, what will come in the place of question mark? It's T. Option C is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 4. So you have to select the correct mirror image of the given figure when the mirror is placed at the AB position. All right. So see, do remember, in all the papers, at least one paper, one question is this type. 2, 3 maybe. One is for sure, like you're definitely going to have this mirror image question in your exams in the mental ability section. Okay. So now, see, do remember this thing whenever you're having the mirrors, the image is always laterally inverted. There's lateral inversion of the image. Okay, what do you mean by the lateral inversion? It means that the right of the object appears to be the left of the image, and the left of the object appears to be on the right of the image. Okay, this is a lateral inversion. Okay, so now this will have, let's see the figure, which will be the image of this figure. This is, of course, the lateral inversion will be there. And now, what will you have? Because I am not so good in drawing, so it will be something like this portion will come at this place. Okay, this portion has got to come at this place, right? And then you are having this line, which is like this. Okay, and then you're having this line, this, and then okay over here, and then this one it will be shaded a bit. And I'm again telling you I'm not so good in drawing, so something like this it will be there, right? So it is something like this. See, the lateral inversion will be there now. You will have this portion at this place, then this portion will come at this place, this one will be over here, and this one will be over here, right? So let's check. Obviously option A is not the correct one, B is also not the correct one. They are not the ones which are following. See, look. Yeah, if you look at this figure carefully, this is not like option A, this is neither like option B. Yes, it matches with option C. Still, let's confirm. Option D is again exactly not the same one. So I have my answer as option C. Hope you are clear. All right, next question number 5. So in this question, you have to study the pattern very carefully and select the number which will come in the place of the question mark. Right? Such type of questions, definitely you are going to have one question at least from this type. So these are the questions I'm talking about, which are for sure to come in your exams. Okay, do always pay attention because this type of questions is definitely going to come in your exam. See, if you have gone through all the previous question papers, please go through all the previous question papers which have been uploaded on our channel. You will see that each paper is going to have one or two such questions, that's for sure. So let's find out what will come at the place of this question mark. You have to find out the logic. If you get the logic, you will get the answer. Okay. So now let's solve. Let's try to find out the answer. I solved, and what I found out is there is a row-wise logic to this problem. What is row-wise logic? There is some row-wise operation. And what is that? It says first number plus third number, okay, multiplied by first number minus third number is equal to second number. Let's check whether I'm correct or not. 15, 81, 12. So 15 plus 12, right, into 15 minus 12. What is this gives you? 27 into 3, which is equal to 81. See, you have 81 at the second number, right? So now in this second row, first number is 18 and the third one is 15. So 18 plus 15 into 18 minus 15. This is equal to 33 multiplied by 3, which is 99. So you have 99 over here. So I'm on the correct logic. That's the first number plus third number multiplied by first number minus third number is equal to second number. Correct. So let's go and find out our answer for the third row. So in this case now, let this number be x. Okay. 17 plus x into 17 minus x is equal to 120. You know a plus b into a minus b is equal to a square minus b square. You have this identity, right? So that means 17 square minus x square is equal to 120. 17 square is 289 minus x square is equal to 120. So 289 minus 120, this gives you 169 is equal to x square. So root of 169 is equal to x square, which gives x is equal to 13, right? So that means what you will have in the place of this x or the question mark, you will have 13 over here. And option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question number 6. So you have to select the figure from among the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. Okay, here is the series. Let's see this one, and you have to find out what will come in the place of question mark. The logic you have to, the pattern you have to find out that what pattern is being followed in this question. See, if I'm looking from this slide, from this option to this option, if I'm looking at this one, then see, first of all, this whole shape, this, if I'm talking about this shape, this is moving in the anti-clockwise, sorry, in the clockwise direction. See, they're moving in the clockwise direction, right? And by which angle? By 45 degree. They are moving by 45-degree clockwise direction. First thing. So that means if I'm talking about this heart shape, where will it be now? It will be at this position, right? So let's make it a clear one. Wait. So it will be like this, the center partition, and the lines like this, and you are going to have it like this, right? Okay, now what about the alphabets? In the case of the alphabets, you are moving +3. Also, you are rotating, right? How you're moving. So this is from A to D. You are having a +3 over here, like A, B, C, D. This B and C are missing. Similarly, and you are moving in the clockwise direction again. Okay, clockwise direction again you are moving, and now the G has come over here in this place, right? So sorry, it's yes, clockwise direction 2 times, right? It has not this position, this position. So G 1 2, G is at this position. E, F, G, you are having G now, right? So this B and C were cut down, E and F were cut down. Then what will the next be the alphabets to cut down? H, I, J. Now H and I will cut down, and J will be, you will skip this position and you will come at this one, right? But A, B, C, D, none is showing J at this position. So what it can be? J is at this position in both the figures, right? So that means it from G, it has moved to this position. So either it is A or it is C. If I'm looking at the heart shape position, then obviously option C is the correct answer. A is the incorrect one. B and D, they are incorrect because they don't have the alphabet J. Both have the alphabet H. So that means they both are incorrect. A and C, and from A and C, the heart shape position was wrong for the option A. It was correct. All the positions were correct only for the option C. Hence, this option C is my answer to the question. Right? Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question. So let's start with question number 7. Select the option that is related to the third term. In the same way, the second term is related to the first term. So this is the second term. This is related to the first term in some manner. You have to find out what will be the set of alphabets in place of question mark, because the relationship is same in the first and the second case. Okay, see, in this question we'll be making the use of the same alphabetical place value table that we used in the previous question in your exams, because this table is of great value and you will be using this the same table in multiple questions. So always make this table on a separate side in your exams and refer to this table whenever you have such questions. All right. So first one is ivory. First one is ivory. Let's write down the place values of this. I is at 9, V is at 22, O is at 15, R is at 18, and Y is at 25. Okay, so let's arrange them, this alphabets in the decreasing order of their place values. So that means first I will have Y, that is 25. Then I'm going to have V, that is 22. Then R, which is 18. Then I'll have O, which is at 15. Then I'll have I, which is at 9. Now, see, after this Y, if I'm adding 1 to this, I'm having 26 place value, which is occupied by Z. 22 plus 1, this is 23rd place value, which is occupied by W. 18 plus 1, 19, which is the place value of S. 15 plus 1 is 16, which is the place value of P. And 9 plus 1 is equal to 10, which is the place value of J. Correct. So now, see, you got your code. The code was Z. See, it was ZWSPJ, and I got the same one over here, ZWSPJ. So that means our approach is correct. So here, from here we to here, we moved in the decreasing order of place value. Okay, same thing we'll be doing with the cream. So now we got the logic, everything is sorted, and let's go. For the cream, let's write down the place value. C is at 3, R is at 18, E is at 5, A is at 1, M is at 13. Let's write then this one in the decreasing order of place value. Okay, so here is first will be R, that is of position 18, that is at position 18. Then you have M, which is at position 13. Then you have E, which is at 5. Then you have C, which is at 3. Then you have A, which is at 1. Same logic, I'll be adding 1 to all these ones, right? So plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, and a plus 1 again. 18 plus 1 is 19, 13 plus 1 is 14, 6, 4, and 2. Correct. So now what is the position occupied? Which alphabet comes at position 19? It's S. 14 is occupied by N. 6 is F. 4 is D. And 2 is P. Correct? Right. So I got my code. What is the code? It is S, N, F, D, B. And let's check with the answer, with the options. Here it is. Option B is the correct answer to our question. See, this question was simply not possible without the place value table. So this is the most important thing. Do remember this table and always write down this table in the beginning of your question paper, because most probably you will have lots of questions from this. Okay, so this will save your time. Let's move to the next question, number 8. Select the number from among the given options which will replace the question mark in the following series. So it's 24 question mark, 52, 312, and 320. See, in this question, you are having sudden jump is there, like 52, 312 is a big jump. And from 312 to 320, there is merely an addition of 8, right? A very small change in these last two numbers. So that means probably in this case we are having something in the multiplication, because when there is sudden jump, obviously the only way is to have the multiplication or the squares. These are the only two ways. 52 square is definitely not 312, so this option is out of the line, and probably I'll be dealing with the multiplication thing only. Okay, so here it is, 24 question mark, 52, 312, and 320. Okay. See, if I'm moving from here, I don't know what is over here. Simply don't know. But one thing is for sure, if I'm moving from this 52 to 312, I'm multiplying it with 6. 312 to 320, I'm adding 8 over here. Right. So let's see. If I'm subtracting, now what I'll do, I'll have to find out what is the two numbers that I'm on operations I'm dealing in the first two cases. See, here is 6, here is 8. So probably let's try if it here will be 4 and here will be 2. Okay, there can be chances that here is 6 and here is 8. We will deal with that also, but let's first try and check out whether I'm dealing with 2 and 4, that will work out or not. So multiplication by 2, this gives me 48, and if I'm adding 4 to 48, this gives me 52, and bingo, I got my solution. So here it is, you have this multiply by 2 and plus 4, and this gives me 48, which correctly fits in the logic that we have thought for our question. Correct. So 48 is the answer to the question, and option C is the one. Next, question number 9. Select the number from among the given options that can replace the question mark. So here are the numbers 74, 74, 72, 24, question mark, and 4. So if I'm looking at this one, let's write down first 74, 74, 72, 24, question mark, and 4. If I'm getting from 74 to 74, I'm dividing this with 1. 74 to 72, I'm subtracting 2. 72 to 24, I'm dividing this with 3. So I'll have something, I don't know what, but probably what it will be, I'm subtracting 4. If I'm following the same logic, this 1, 2, 3, 4. And now I'm going to have 5. Let's see if my logic was correct. Here is division first, then subtraction, then division, then subtraction, then division. Correct. So 24, I'm subtracting 24 from 4 from 24, I'm getting 20. 20 divided by 5 is 4. So that means I am correct in applying my logic. Right. So 20 is the answer to our question. And option C is correct. Right. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 10. The sequence of folding a piece of paper. So you are having a piece of paper. First, you folded it in this way. Then you made certain cuts of this shape, right? These are the 4 shapes that you cut the paper. And then you opened this paper. How will this paper look like? There are 4 options given, A, B, C, D. How will this look like? Let's see. If I'm going to open this, the first triangle will be looking like this in this case. And this one, the second one will be this. Just a minute. Okay. The second one will be, there is a right angle triangle which will look like this. This shape will be completed like this, and you're going to have a pentagon over here. Right. So which matches? Let's see. Over here, obviously the first one doesn't match because both the triangles are facing in the same direction. So first one is incorrect. The second one is also incorrect because both the triangles are facing in the same direction. Third one also incorrect. Let's look at the fourth one. See, the fourth one is also incorrect because the basic shape is wrong. So there is some problem in the options, I think. Wait. The first and A and B options, they are exactly the same. So there are some problems, error maybe within the options. The correct one is just replace this one. Just replace this triangle with this triangle. Okay. So this is the correct option. It will be a triangle over here. This hexagon will be completed. This right angle triangle in this shape, and a pentagon over here. Okay. So the only modification that I did is this triangle has to be this way oriented, and the rest options are correct. And with this, option A will be your correct answer. All right. I hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 11. Next is question number 11. Two directions of a dice are shown. The dice can be obtained by folding which of the figures by folding which of the figures along the lines. I'll read the whole question once again. Two orientations of the dice are shown. This dice can be obtained by folding which of the option figures along the line. Okay, so you have to find out the logic in this case. What is the logic over here? First of all, the opposite surface of the open dice can be found out by which method? By first method is alternate surfaces are alternate surfaces are opposite to each other. Okay. And what is the second one? No two opposite surfaces are touched by no two opposite surfaces are touched by sides or by corners. Okay. So by using these two rules, we can find the opposite surface of the open dice, right? Let's see with option A. In this option A here, the Roman numerals shown in both the cubes. See this, they are the same ones in both the cubes, right? Just a minute. They are same ones in both the cubes. Here the Roman numerals which are there in both the cubes, they are all adjacent to each other. Look at this. This is 5. This is adjacent to this and they are adjacent, right? So this dice can be obtained. This may be the correct answer. But still, let's check with the rest also. See here, the Roman numerals 6 and 3 should be adjacent to each other from the given cubes. If I'm looking at the given cubes, 3 and 6, they should be adjacent. But here in the second one, they are not. So this is not the correct answer, right? Next, option 3. Here the Roman numerals 1 and 5. If I'm looking at them, look at this figure. 1 and 5, from here, they are adjacent. They should be adjacent to each other. But they are not in this figure. They are not adjacent to each other. So this is also incorrect. Right. Let's look at the next one also. Here 1 and 5, they are same thing. They are not adjacent to each other. So even this is not the correct answer. Hence, the only correct answer can be option A. Okay. I'll write it down. In the second case, 6 and 3, they are not adjacent. In the second case, 1 and 5 are not adjacent. In the third one, 1 and 5 again are not adjacent. Right? Whereas in the first case, whatever the dices we are seeing, all are adjacent, exactly the one that was shown in the sample given figures. So option A is the correct answer to our question. Next question number 12. Five friends H, I, J, K, L are top rank holders of a school. The rank of H is just above the rank of K and just below the rank of L. I is the top rank, J is not the lowest rank. Who among is at the lowest rank? See, first of all, we are given 5 top rankers, right? It's what? It's H, I, J, K, L. First thing that's given to you is H is just above the rank of K and just below rank of L, right? So it's given from here. That means where is H? H is just above the rank of K and below the rank of L, right? Second thing, I is at top rank, right? I is at the top rank and J is not the lowest one. J lowest rank, right? See, that means first of all, we have this relation. H is here, K is here, and L is here. Correct? It's saying I is at the topmost. So I, of course, is on this side. J is not the lowest. That means J is not here. What else position J can have is this one. Right? So I got my correct sequence. I, J, L, H, K. Right? So here is I is the top ranker, then J, then L, then H, and then K. What was the question? The question was who is at the lowest rank? And now I think you can tell me easily which one is at the lowest rank. It's K, right? Option D is the answer to our question. Next, let's move question number 13. Select the correct option that indicates arrangement of the given words in the order in which they appear in the dictionary. So before reading out all the options, let's read first. Magnetic, magnify, magnet, magical, majesty. See, in the dictionary, everything is according to the alphabetical order. right? That's like A, then B, then C, then D, so on, right? We start from A and when we go on. Correct. So the very first one, of course, M is the common one in all of them. So just ignore the N thing, right? Then you have A in all of them. So A is again the same in all of them. So I'm ignoring A as well. Then the next one is here is G, 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 right? Here is J. So first of all, if I'm saying, let's write down some alphabets. It will be easier then. Okay, we are done. So here G comes first, J comes last. So that means if I'm arranging this, Majesty is going to come at the last position for sure. Okay. Now the competition is between option 1, 2, 3, and 4. You need to know the place values of these. Now, see, G comes. Next is the G. Everything is having G. So G will again. Now let's look at the next alphabet. Here is N, here is N, here is N. Here you have I. That means 4 will come at the first place in the dictionary. That is option 4. Magical will come at the first place in the dictionary. Okay, this is number 4. Then after this, you have N over here. They are all having N. Next is E, I, E. Obviously, E alphabet will be the next one, right? But I will come later. That means where will the I one come? I will come at this position. Okay. Now these two position, one will be held by the number 1 and the other one will be held by number 4. Okay. See, now you are having magnetic over here and you are having magnet over here. Obviously, magnet is a smaller word. So this will come first and then will be magnetic. Okay, I'm repeating. So just look at all these alphabets. This was magic, magnetic, magnify, magnet, magical, majesty. Majesty will come at the last position. First will be occupied by magical. Then it will be magnet. Let's write down magnet, which is at position third. Then it is magnetic, position 1. Then it is magnify, position 2. Then majesty, which is position 5, right? So 4, 3, 1, 2, 5. Let's check 4, 3, 1, 2, 5 is option D. So our answer to the question is this option D. I hope you're clear. Okay, let's move to the next question then. 14. In a certain code language, forest is written as this set of words and mangrove is written as this. How will reincarnate be written in that language? Okay, so you have to find out again two things. Let's discuss. First of all, of course, you are going to use the same alphabetical place value table that we have discussed. Okay, second thing, you have to get the logic. If you get the logic, you will be done. So let's look at the logic first. Here is the first word is forest, FOREST, and F position is held by, let's click, see, first of all, here's the logic. This is GUSITU. Let's write down GUSITU. Okay. See, F, if I'm adding 1 to this, FG you will be having, right? So if I'm, the next alphabet to F is G, R is S, S is T, and T is U. So that means if I'm having consonants, I'm simply adding 1 to their place value. Okay. Now, if you are having a vowel, that's E, O, and E, then you are moving to the next vowel. What are the set of vowels? A, E, I, O, U. After O, you are having U, and after E, you are having I. So here is you are moving in the plus one in the case of consonants. In case of vowels, you are having plus one in vowel order. Okay. Same thing. Let's check whether mangrove is following the same logic. Let's check. Here is mangrove. Let's write down the code for this. It's Neohsui. This is Neohs. Wait, I have, okay, here is E mangrove. Yeah, Neohsui. See, M is a consonant, M, N. A is a vowel. The next, okay, I'll leave the vowels for now. N is a consonant, so N plus 1, G plus 1, H, R plus 1, S, V plus 1, W, and E. I don't know, this is a vowel. Let's leave the vowels. See, in the vowels 1, okay, let's write down the vowels A, E, I, O, U. The next vowel to A is E. So you are having plus 1 in the vowel place value. The next vowel after O is U. The next vowel after E is I. Okay, that means we are on the correct path. Now, what do we have to find out in the question? We have to find out reincarnate in the coded language. Okay, so let's write down R E. Uh, just a minute. I N C A R N A T E. Okay, so let's check Reincarnate. That's correct. Now let's write down for the consonants first. So these are the consonants. I'll be simply adding one to them. So here are the consonants. Okay, plus one, plus one, plus one. What is the alphabet after S? R. You have S, N. After N, you are having O, C, you are having D, R, you are having, okay, R, you are having this S, then N, you are having O, T, you are having U. The next vowel after E is I, after I is O, then after A, the next vowel is E, here is E, and after E, the next vowel is I. We are having the plus one for the place value. See, these are the vowels, so I'm circling them. This is the place, this is for the place value. Okay, for the vowels. Correct? So the code becomes SIOODESOEUI. Right? So let's check with the options which is the correct one. Well, yes, this is the one. Option C is my answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 15. So here you have to read the given statements and conclusions carefully, assuming that the information given in the statements is true. Whether it may appear to be at variance with the commonly known facts, you have to decide which of the conclusions logically follow the statements. Okay, so let's read the statements first. All employees are taxpayers, some employees are farmers, some farmers are doctors. Let's make a Venn diagram for this so that we can be clear of our situation through pictorial representation. Okay, let's go. So now this is the very first one is all employees are taxpayers. So first of all, let's make employees. Here are, let's make a bigger one. So here are employees. All employees are taxpayers. So that means you have something like this. All employees are taxpayers. Second, some employees are farmers. So some employees are farmers. Some farmers are doctors. Some farmers are doctors. So let's read the conclusions now. First conclusion: no farmer is a taxpayer. No farmer is a taxpayer. No, see the taxpayer, this whole set was representing taxpayers, right? This whole set was representing taxpayer, and these were the farmers, right? So some farmers are taxpayers. Definitely, this one is false. Let's read the second one. Some farmers are taxpayers. That's true. See, either the one or the second can be true. So obviously, if the first one is false, the second one's got to be true, right? So that means first one is false and the second one is true. Let's read. Either conclusion one or two follows. Only conclusion two follows. This is correct. Both conclusion follow. No. Only one. No. Okay. So option B is the correct answer to our question. I hope you're clear. Next, question number 16. It says two different positions of the same dice are shown, the six face of which are numbered from 1 to 6. You have to select the number that will be on the opposite face opposite to the face having number 3. See, if you are having this, first of all, look at this dice very carefully. You are having two numbers common, 5 and 6, 5 and 6, right? So first and second, they are having 5 and 6 common. Now look at the both dice carefully. If I rotate the first dice 90-degree anti-clockwise horizontally, let's do first dice is rotated 90-degree anti-clockwise horizontally. On the other adjacent side of 5 and 6, then you have 1. So therefore the opposite side of 3 is 1, right? See, this is 5 and 6. They are the having. So that means 1 and 3, they will be in the opposite side for sure. Hence, sorry, not C. Option B is the correct answer to the question. I hope you are clear. Next question number 17. In a class of 95 students, all play at least one of the three games: snooker, chess, tennis. 42 students play snooker, 49 play tennis, 43 play chess. The total number of students who play any and only two games is 29. The 5 students play all the three games. The number of students who play only snooker and only chess are equal. 11 students play only snooker and tennis. 6 students play only snooker and chess. How many students play only tennis? So number of things are given to us in the question. You can't solve this question if you don't have a pictorial representation of it. It's very necessary for such questions to have it. Okay, otherwise it becomes really tough to understand. Let's go. So first of all, you are given in a class of 95 students. All three play at least one of the three games: snooker, chess, and tennis. Let's stop here. You are having three games. First of all, let's make this. You are having three games. I'll make it over here only. Like this is the whole class. This is set representing the universal set for the whole class. Okay. So first of all, you are having snooker, chess, and tennis. The total students are 95 students, right? They play snooker, chess, and tennis. Okay. Now, what next thing is given to you? 42 students play snooker. Okay. 49 play tennis, and 43 play chess. It's given. Okay. Total number of students who play any and only two games is 29. Now it's given total students who play any or only two games is 29. Okay. 5 students play all the three games. So first of all, you are having something like this. right? There are the 5 students who play all the 3 games. This one, the place I have written 5 represents the 5 students who play all the 3 games. Correct? Next, the number of students who play only snooker and only chess is equal, right? So let this be representing snooker, and let this be representing the chess, and let this be representing the tennis. Okay. Now, the number of students who are playing only snooker and only chess is it's equal. I don't know what it is. So let it be 11 students play only snooker and tennis. So they play only snooker and tennis. Here are the 11 students who play only snooker and tennis. This is 11. Next, 6 students play only snooker and chess. So here is snooker, here is chess. 6 students play only snooker and chess. Right? Next, one more thing what's given to you. We are done with this part. Let's cross what things we have solved. 11 students play only snooker and tennis. We are done with this. We are done with this as well. Right? Okay, the 5 students play all the 3 games. We have represented this as well. Okay, the number of students who play only snooker and only chess is equal. Now in snooker, the total students were 42. 6, 5, 11 are here. How much remains over here? 42 minus 6 plus 5, 11. 11 plus 11, 22. So 42 minus 22, this gives 20. So how many students are there left in this section that play only snooker is 20. Okay. One thing more, the number of students who play only snooker and only chess are equal. So that means here will also be 20, right? It's given that only snooker and only chess, the number of students are equal. So here is 20. The total number of students who play chess were 43. So what will come in this section? It will be 43 minus 20 plus 5 plus 6, that is 31, right? So 43 minus 31, which is equal to 12, right? So this will be 12. Now, what will come at this place? 49 are the total students who are playing tennis, minus 11 plus 5, 17, 17 plus 12, 20. Uh, sorry, 11 plus 5, 16, 16 plus 12, 28, right? So you are having 21 over here. Okay, now what was the question? How many students play only tennis? How many students play only tennis? It's 21, right? Option B is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 18. Select the letter cluster from among the given options that can replace the question mark. So these are the letter clusters. You have to find out what will come in the place of question mark, right? So let's go. You will be making the use of the same alphabetical place value table. Place value table for this question. Okay. First one was E, C, D, R. Let's write down the values of this. E is at 5, C is at 3, D is at 4, and the position of R is, okay, this is making a little tough. So I'll better make the place value table. That's why I always recommend in the paper, make this place value table so that you don't waste your time. Okay. C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 23, 24, 25, and 26. The first set of letters was E, C, D, R. E is at position 5, C is at 3, D is at 4, R is at 18. Okay. The next one is B, G, Y, W. So from here, you are moving at B, G, Y, W. P, G, Y, W. See, from moving from E to B, I'm subtracting 3. From moving from C to G, I'm adding 4. The position of B is, this is 2. G is at position 7. Y is at position 25 and W is at 23. Okay, so you are having plus 5 over here and okay, fine. Here will be minus. If I'm moving from D to this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minus 5 over here. Okay, so minus 3 plus 4 minus 5 plus 5. Let's move with the next one. Next is YKTB. So you are having YKTB. The position of Y is 25, K is at 11, T is at 20, and B, this is at T. Right. So over here, of course, I'm moving 3 steps backward in the back direction from B. So minus 3 plus 4 minus 5. Then from this 23 to 2, if I'm moving, I'm doing plus 5, right? Because W, X, Y, Z, A, B. I have moved 5 positions in the forward direction, right? So what is this after YKTB? The next sequence was, the next sequence of the letters was VOOG. This was the one, VOOG. I'll be doing the same one, minus 3 plus 4 minus 5 plus 5. So 22 minus 3 gives you 22. 25 minus 3 gives you 22. Here is 15. Here is 15 and 2 plus 5 gives you 7. So that's correct. The position of V is 22, O is 15. See, V is at 22, O is at 15 and G is at 7. That's correct. Next, you have to find out what will come in the place of the question mark. So again, the same thing, minus 3 plus 4 minus 5 plus 5. So minus 3 gives you 19. Here is 19 again, 10 and 12, right? The position 19 is held by S, 10 position is held by J, and the 12th position is held by L. So this probably is our answer. But still, let's go. Let's complete the series. So it is minus 3 plus 4 minus 5 and plus 5. So 19 minus 3 gives you 16. 19 plus 3 gives you 23. Here is 10 minus 5 gives you 5. Here is 70. P position is held at the 16th place. 23, W, E, 5, and Q is at 17th position. So our answer, that is correct. That's absolutely the correct one. See, P, W, E, Q. This was the last one, right? So that means we are correct. The question mark is going to have S, S, J, L. Hence option C is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 19. Which two signs need to be interchanged to make the following equation correct? You are definitely going to have one such question in your exam. All the papers, if you have gone through, one question is sure to be like this. Okay, so given expression is this one. In the first case, I'll be solving all the options one by one and check which is the correct one. We'll be using the same BODMAS rule because we are dealing with the algebraic equation. So we are surely going to use the BODMAS rule, which says that bracket of division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction are to be solved in this order. Okay, so first one is you are going to interchange minus and multiply. Let's go. So this will become, the first expression will become 72 okay, let's write on the expression first. 72 multiplied by 18 divided by 9 plus 19 minus 39 is equal to 16. So let's exchange. This will be 72 minus 18 divided by 9 plus 19 multiplied by 39. This should be equal to 16. According to BODMAS, first thing I'll be dividing them. So this will be 72 minus 2 plus 19 multiplied by 39 should be equal to 16. 19 multiplied by 39 gives you 7. Sorry, this is plus. So 19 multiplied by 39 is 741. This should be equal to 16. 72 and 741 because both of were the plus terms. So I'll add them. I'll get 813 minus 2 should be equal to 16. 811 is not equal to 16. Here LHS is not equal to RHS. Therefore, this is not the correct option. Let's move to the second one. Now plus and multiply will be interchanged. Let's write down the expression first. It was 72 multiply 18 divided by 9 plus 19 minus 39 is equal to 60. Okay. Now you have to interchange what symbols. Let's check. It was plus and multiply. So the whole expression will become 72 plus 18 divided by 9 multiplied by 19 minus 39. This should be equal to 16. Okay. So 70, first of all, I'll be dividing them. 72 plus 2 multiplied by 19 minus 39 should be equal to 16. Now I'll be multiplying both of them. This will be 72 plus 38 minus 39 should be equal to 16. Adding them, 38 plus 72, it's 110 minus 39 is equal to 16. So this is 71. Of course, this is not equal to 16. Here LHS and RHS are different. Let's move with the third option. Right? Let's write down the given equation first. So the given equation was 72 multiplied by 18 divided by 9 plus 19 minus 39 is equal to 16. What symbols you have to interchange in the third one? Minus and plus. So now go for it. This becomes 72 multiplied by 18 divided by 9 minus 19 plus 39 should be equal to 16. Let's do the division first. 72 multiplied by 2 minus 19 plus 39 should be equal to 16. Now go with the multiplication. 144 minus 19 plus 39 should be equal to 16. Add both of them. You have 183 minus 19 should be equal to 16. Here is 164, which is of course not equal to 16. So LHS and RHS are not equal, right? Let's check with the fourth option now. So here is the fourth option. Let's write down the equation again first. The equation was 72 multiplied by 18 divided by 9 plus 19 minus 39 is equal to 16. Now which symbols we have to interchange? Here is division and multiplication, right? Let's interchange them. So this will become 72 divided by 18 multiplied by 9 plus 19 minus 39 should be equal to 16. According to Podmas, first of all, let's divide them. You will have 4 multiplied by 9 plus 19 minus 39 should be equal to 16. 36. Now I'll multiply plus 19 minus 39 should be equal to 16. 36 plus 19 is equal to 55 minus 39 should be equal to 16. Here we have 16 equal to 16. So LHS and RHS are equal and this is my answer. So finally, after doing all the 4 sets, we are on our answer, which is option D. I hope you are clear with this. Okay, next question number 20. Select the option that is related to the third number in the same way the second number is related to the first. So there is some relation between these two numbers. You have to find out the same relationship exists between 19 and the other number. You have to find out this relation. Okay. You simply need to find out the logic in this question. And if you got the logic, you are done. Okay. So there's a 27 and 576 big difference, right? Probably for such a large difference, see, I told you, if you are having a big difference, either this involves multiplication or the squares, right? Multiplication, instead of multiplication, this seems to be like something we are making the square of. But 27 square is a big number. It is 729, but we have 576. What is the square? Like, is 576 the square of which number? I know 576 is the square of 24, right? So that means most probably what the logic is, first number minus 3 square is equal to second number, right? Okay, so if I'm having this 27 is to 576, first number was 27 minus 3 square, which is equal to 24 square, which is equal to 576. So our logic, this is our logic, right? Let's apply to the second one. So similarly, second option. So now it's 19 is to question mark. I'll follow the same logic. 19 minus 3 square, which is equal to 16 square. What is 16 square? It's 256. So now it is 19 is to 256. So which is the correct option? Option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 20. Select the Venn diagram which best illustrates the relationship between, this is question number 21. Select the Venn diagram that best illustrates the relationship between the classes, athletes, boys, and students. See, what can be the best diagram? In this one, all the three are different. In this one, two are like having some relationship, and one is a separate entity. And in this one, this is having something, some relation like this. So what do you think the correct one is? Well, in my thought, it is option D only. Why? In this question, you are given three entities and athletes, boys, and students, right? So here are, let it be, this one represents athletes, this is boys, and this is students. Okay? Athletes, boys, and students. See, some boys are athletes, some boys are only athletes, some boys are only students, some athletes are students, and this portion, this one portion, the middle one portion, this represents boys who are students as well as athletes. Okay, I'm talking about this middle portion, right? So this is the correct Venn diagram to represent all these three entities. So option D is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 22. In a certain code language, this is fact is written as kus, dus, rose. Okay, fine. Fact is fictional is written as this, and doubt is clear is written as this. How will this is fictional be written in that same language? Again, one such question is definitely going to come in your exams. So listen to this one very carefully. First one is, this is fact, right? This is written as goes, does, and rose. Next one is, fact is fictional. Fact is fictional is written as goes, rose, and goes. Next is, doubt is clear. It is written as goes, and bows. Okay, so now look in this one, second one, and the third one, which is a common word. It's is. Let's circle it. Both are having only one word common, that is. And what is the one word common in both of them is goes, right? So is means goes. Okay, now is means goes. So here is and here is Cause in the first and the second one, look at the first and the second one. This is having fact also common in both of them, right? Instead of cause, what is the other one which is common in both of them? It's ruse, right? So that means fact means ruse. You need, what is this? What does this mean? Obviously, then this means dos. This means dos. And fictional here, fictional means, I'm underlining this fictional, this means goose. So fictional means goose. So this is fictional. This means does, is means goose, fictional means goose. So does, goose, goose, which is the correct answer? Option D. Hope you are clear with the explanation and you can solve such questions now easily, right? Okay, next question number 23. Four letter clusters have been given, out of which three are alike in some manner and one is different. Select the letter cluster which is different. BUMD, WPHY, GZSHMFXO. We'll be making the use of the same alphabetical place value table. So do remember this table for all such problems. Alphabetical place value table. Okay. So the very first one is BUMD. So here is B, U, M, and D. What is the place value of B? It's 2. U is at position 21. M is at 13. And D is at 4. Okay. So if you are moving from here to here, from here to here, and from here to here. See, you are 13 to 4, you are minus, you're doing subtracting 9 from 13. Here you are subtracting 8 from 21, and here you are subtracting 7 from 2. See, in the alphabetical place value table, move backwards from 2. So this is, you are having B, then A, then Z, Y, X, W, V. Then at the seventh place, you are having U. Okay. Next, same way, W, P, H, Y. W is at position 23. P is at 16, H is at 8, and Y is at 25, right? So if I'm looking this from here to here in all the three movements, minus 7, minus 8, minus 9. Let's go with the next one also, GZSH. So it's GZSH. What is the place value of G? It is 7. Z is at 26, S is at 19, and H is at 8. So from here, if you are subtracting minus 7, over here you are having 26 to 19 minus 7. From 18 to, sorry, from 19 to 8, you are having minus 11, right? So this logic is not being followed. See, in this one, we had the logic of minus 7, minus 8, minus 9. Here we are having minus 7, minus 11. And in the first one also, we are having minus 7, minus 8, and minus 9. Let's look at the last one, which is MFXO. This one, let's write down. It's M F X O. The position of M, if I'm looking, the position of M is 13, F is at 6, X is at 24, and O is at 15. So if I'm moving from these to these places, you are having minus 7, then minus 8, minus 9. The same logic, minus 7, minus 8, minus 9. The only option which was not following our logic was this. Option C, minus 7, minus 7, 11. So this is the odd one out, right? Option C is the odd one out and our answer to the question. I hope you are clear. Question number 24. In a certain code language, potato is coded as this, turnip is coded as this. How will radish be coded in that language? See, again, we'll be making the same, using the same alphabetical place value table in our question. Alphabetical place value table. Right. So potato is coded as this. Let's write down first of all potato, Potato. Also turnip, Turrnip. What is the place value for P? It's 16. This O is at position 15, T is at 20, A is at 1, 20, and O is at 15. Similarly, if I'm looking for the turnip, T is at position 20, U is at position 21, R is at 18, N 14, I is at 9, and P is at 16. Correct. Let's multiply all of them by 2. So what will you get? So I'm multiplying whole of this with 2. Similarly, turnip also. Okay. So 16 twos are 32, 30, 40. This is 2 as such because 1 twos are 2, 40 and 30. Then 22s are 40. Here is 42. Here is 36, 28, 18, and 32. So the code, see, 32, 30, 42, 4, 40, 30, right? You are correct. This is the code for potato. And now for the turnip, it's 40, 42, 36, 28, 18, and 32, which is absolutely correct. All right. So now you got the sequence, the logic, the pattern or the logic for finding out the code for radish. Let's go for it. I hope now you can solve it yourself also. Let's do one thing. You solve it at your on your notebooks and I will solve it on my end. And let's see if our answers match. So R is at position 18, A is at 1. Okay, D is at 4. I'll give you some time. Please, you can pause the video and do the solution yourself and then again come back to the video. I'm moving ahead with the solution. So I is at 9, S is at 18, S is the position 19 and H is at 8. So multiplying the whole one by 2, you will get your code. This is 36, 2, 8, 18, 38 and 16. So this is the code 36, 2, 8, 18, 38 and 16. Let's check. Option C is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Question number 25. Which two signs should be interchanged to make the given equation correct? This is the given equation and you have to choose A, B, C, D, like which two signs should be interchanged so that this particular equation gets satisfied. What do you mean by that? That means the LHS becomes equal to RHS, right? So let's start. I'll be picking up each and every option one by one and seeing if it is correct or not. There is no other way to do this question. Also, do remember you will be doing this question using the BODMAS rule. And what is that rule? Of course, you know that's bracket of division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. Okay, let's start. So this is the first option, option A. In this option, division is to be replaced with addition and addition is to be replaced with division. Let's write down the equation first. So it's 28 plus 14 multiplied by 7 divided by 5 minus 18 is equal to 20. Okay, let's replace division with plus. So this becomes 28 divided by 14 multiplied by 7 plus 5 minus 18 is equal to 20. Right? According to BODMAS, first of all, I'll be dividing. So 28 divided by 14 will give you 2, multiplied by 7 plus 5 minus 18 is equal to 20. Now multiplication 14 plus 5 minus 18 is equal to 20. Now addition 19 minus 18 is equal to 20. This gives 1 is equal to 20, which of course is not true. Here LHS is not equal to RHS. Therefore, this option is incorrect. Let's go for the B option now. In this, you have to replace interchange division with subtraction. So let's write down first of all the given equation, what it was. 28 divided by 14 multiplied by 7. Sorry, it's not divided by, it's plus. 28 plus 14 multiplied by 7, then divided by 5 minus 18 is equal to 0. You have to replace division and subtraction. So here it will be 28 minus 14 multiplied by 7. Sorry, this is plus. I was again confusing it with division. So multiply by 40, multiply by 7 division will be replaced with subtraction now, and subtraction will be replaced with division, is equal to 20. Right. Now, according to BODMAS, first of all, I'll be dividing 5 and 20, 5 and 18. If I am dividing them, I'll get 28 plus 14 into 7 minus 5 divided by 18 will give you 0.277 is equal to 20. Now, multiplication. So here is 28 plus 14 sevens are 98 minus 0.277 is equal to 20. Adding both of them, you will get to 126 minus 0.277. This should be equal to 20. Here it is 125.722, which of course is not equal to 20. Here LHS and RHS are not equal. So even this is not the correct option. Let's go with the C part now. C, you have to interchange division and multiplication. Let's write down the original given equation first. That is 28 plus 14 multiplied by 7 divided by 5 minus 18 should be equal to 12. Here you have to interchange division and multiplication. So let's go with this. So after interchanging, this will become 28 plus 14. This will be divided by 7 multiply by 5 minus 18 is equal to 20. First of all, I'll be dividing. This will be 28 plus 2 multiplied by 7 minus 18 is equal to 20. Now I'll be multiplying them. This will be 28 plus 10 minus 18 is equal to 20. This will be 38 minus 18 is equal to 20, which is of course 20 is equal to 20. So here we have LHS and RHS as equal. Right. Therefore, yes, we have our option. Option C is correct. Still, I'll be solving option D also for you so that we may be sure of our answer. Now, in the option D, we have to replace plus and multiplication. Let's go. First of all, in option D, let's write down the whole equation which was given. 28 plus 14 multiplied by 7 divided by 5 minus 18 is equal to 20. Correct. Now you have to interchange which two symbols, plus and multiply. So this will be 28 multiplied by 14 plus 7 divided by 5 minus 18 should be equal to 0. According to BODMAS, first of all, I'll be dividing 7 with 5. So you will have 20 multiplied by 14 plus 1.4 minus 18 is equal to 20. Now I'll be multiplying 28 and 14. You will get 392 plus 1.4 minus 18 should be equal to 20. Now adding both of them, you will get 393.4 minus 18 should be equal to 20. After subtracting, you will get 375.4. This, of course, is not equal to 20. So here again, LHS is not equal to RHS. Therefore, option D is also not the correct answer. Right? Which is the correct answer? Option C. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 26. In this question, you have to find out the acid. Okay, it's given that it's a blank. It's given acidic nature of soil is shown by the high concentration of phosphorus, hydrogen, oxygen, or nitrogen. See, the acidic nature of the soil is shown by the high concentration of hydrogen, of course. See, soil pH always, what do you mean by the, if I'm saying the high concentration of acidity, it directly reflects the pH of the soil. So soil pH depends on what? It depends on the concentration of hydroxyl ion. Sorry, not H plus ion. Concentration of H plus ions. That is hydrogen ions. How many hydrogens are present in the ions are present in the soil? It depends, like it shows the acidic nature of the soil. Okay, so it determines the acid. Actually, the concentration of this H plus ions, that's the hydrogen ions, shows the acidic or the alkaline nature of the soil. More hydrogen ions are there, more acidic is the soil. More hydrogen ions, more acidic nature the soil has. Okay, so this is the correct answer. Hydrogen is the correct answer to the question. Option B. Also, I'd like to add a little more. What shows the alkaline? See, this acidic nature is shown by the high concentration of the soil of the hydrogen ions, and alkaline nature is shown by more concentration of hydroxyl ions. That's OH minus ions. So more is the presence of hydroxyl ions, the alkaline is the nature of the soil. And if the hydrogen ions are more, then the soil is acidic. Okay. Hope you are clear with this. Next, question number 27. It says Madagascar is located in dash ocean. Is it Arctic, Atlantic, Indian, or Pacific? Which is the correct answer? Well, Madagascar is an island country which is located in Indian Ocean. In Indian Ocean. Madagascar is the largest African island situated in the Indian Ocean for about 450 kilometers east of the coast of Mozambique. The fourth largest island in the world and has been isolated for about 88 million years. And many of its plants and animals are unique to the island. So Indian Ocean is the correct answer to the question. Madagascar is located, it's an island country in the Indian Ocean. Option C is the correct answer to this question. Hope you are clear. Next question number 28. Dash received the Global Goalkeeper Award by Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation by Swachh Bharat Abhiyan on 24 September 2019. Is it Narendra Modi? Is it Pranab Mukherjee, Manmohan Singh, or Ramnath Kovind? Well, I hope all of you know this answer very well. This is well known that PM Narendra Modi was conferred the Global Goalkeeper Award by Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation for the Swachh Bharat Abhiyan that was launched on 24 September 2019 by his government. PM Modi, right? PM Narendra Modi, option A. Over 11 crore toilets were built in the country in the last 5 years, which is a record in itself. The cleanliness campaign was launched by the Modi government during his first term, or October 2, 2014. That was the day of Gandhi Jayanti. So option A is the correct answer to this question, right? I hope you were well aware of this. Then let's move to the next. Danti Durga, who set up his capital at Malkhed, was a Dash ruler. Was he a Pala ruler? Was he a Rashtrakuta ruler, Satvahana ruler, or Paritahara ruler? So, see, Danti Durga, who set up his capital in Malkhed, was a Rashtrakuta ruler. Option B. He was the founder of the Rashtrakuta dynasty. Rashtrakuta dynasty. The greatest king of Rashtrakuta was Amoghavrsha I, who set up a new capital at Manyakheta, now known as Malkhed. Okay, he was converted into Jainism by a Jain monk. So option B is the answer to this question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 30. With a donation of rupees 7,904 crore, Dash was declared as the most generous philanthropist in India by, they'll give Huron Indian Philanthropy List 2020. Is it Mukesh Ambani, Azim Premji, Shivnadar Kumar Mangalam Birla? Well, software exporter Wipro's Azim Premji donated rupees 9,713 crores, or rupees 27 crores a day to retain his top rank in Edelgive Hurun Indian Philanthropy List 2020. After him, we have Mukesh Ambani. He's at the second one. After him, Mukesh Ambani of Reliance Industries, India's richest man by distance, came not second, sorry, third, came on the third on the list with a donation of rupees 577 crores. Amitabh Bachchan is the new top entrant on this Edelgive Hurun Indian Philanthropy List 2021 by donating rupees 15 crores. So option B, Azim Premji, is declared as the most generous philanthropist in India by Edelgive Hurun Indian Philanthropy List 2020. Option B is the answer to this question. Let's move to the next question, number 31. As per Economic Survey 2020-2021, India's real GDP is estimated to grow by dash in the financial year 2021-22. 9%, 11%, 3%, or 7%. See, there is nothing to solve in this question. These are the general knowledge question. You must be well aware of your surroundings to answer such type of questions. It can come from anywhere. Well, the answer to this question, to answer this question, India's real GDP is projected to a record growth of 11% in 2021-22 and a nominal GDP by 15.4%. Economic Survey 2020-2021, it was dedicated to the COVID warriors. India adopted a four-pillar strategy of containment, fiscal, financial, and long-term structural reforms. So option B, 11% is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next question, number 32. Dash is the vocal form of Dash is the vocal form of music from the state of Punjab. Bhajan, Tappa, Qawwali, or Ghazal. What do you think? Yes, of course, it's Tappa. Tappa is a form of Indian semi-classical vocal music that was derived from the folk music of Punjab and Sindh. Tappa is the oldest and most admired form of Pashto folk literature. Which originated from the folk songs of camel riders in Punjab. It is one of the most difficult classical forms in Punjab. It was believed to be a song of cameliers of Punjab and Rajasthan. Option B, Tappa, is the answer to our question. So let's move to the next. But before that, I would like to give you a brief clarification about these one also. Bhajans relate to the devotional songs. They are the devotional songs which are devoted, devotional songs which are devoted to God or some spiritual ideologies. Then we have Qawwalis. These are the compositions and devotional music of Sufi saints who belong to the traditional of Islamic. Ghazal is a well-known poetic genre of poetic genre of Arabic literature. So the answer to our question is option B. Next question, number 33. Who among the following won P4 gold at Al-Ain 2021 Parachuting World Cup in March 2021? Is it Dipendra Singh, Rahul Jakhar, Raj Adhana, or Manish Narwal? Well, any idea about the answer? Yes, it is option D. Manish Narwal. He won P4 gold at AI in 2021 Parachuting World Cup in March 2021. He was also awarded with Major Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna Award in 2021. He is an Indian para pistol shooter. Recently, Manish Narwal clinched a gold medal in men's 50 pistol SH1 event at Tokyo Paralympics 2021. Option D, Manish Narwal is the answer to the question, right? Next is question number 34. The dash radiation belts are giant swaths of magnetically trapped, high energetic charged particles that surround the Earth. Is it Kuiper, Chinook, Aurora, or Van Allen? Well, the correct answer to our question is option D, Van Allen. The Van Allen radiation belt is a layer of charged and energetic particles which is held by Earth's magnetic field around it. The inner belt extends, like the Earth's inner belt extends from about 1,000 kilometers to 6,000 kilometers above Earth's surface, while the outer belt extends from 15,000 kilometers to 25,000 kilometers above the surface of the Earth. Surface of Earth. All right, so the correct answer to this question is option D. Next, question number 35. In which of the following places is the difference between the day and night temperatures likely to be the highest? Is it the Chilika Lake, Andaman and Nicobar Islands, Thar Desert, or Mount Everest? Well, yes, of course. As you all thought about it, it is a desert, which is a Thar desert. The difference between the day and night temperature is likely to be the highest over here. In Thar desert, the day temperature may rise to be like 50 degrees Celsius during the day, and it will drop down to 15 degrees Celsius during night, same night. On the other hand, there is hardly any difference in day and night temperatures in Andaman and Nicobar Islands, very less, or in Kerala. The Great Indian Desert, that's also known as Thar Desert, is a large and arid region in the northwestern part of the Indian subcontinent. So, this option C is the answer to our question. Okay. Question number 36. Badminton player Dash won All England Open men's single title in March 21. Is it Lee Zijia, Victor Excelson, Lee Chong-wei, or Momota Kento? Well, the correct answer to this question is option A. Lee Zijia. Malaysia's Lee Zijia has won All England Badminton Championship men's title. He defeated Excelson 30-29, 20-22, and 21-9 in Summit Clash. So the correct answer to this question is option A. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, 37. Which of the following Indian acts was passed in the year 2005? Is it Biological Diversity Act, Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act, C, Prevention of Money Laundering Act, or D, the Competition Act? Well, the correct answer to this question is option B, the Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act. This act was meant to protect women from the domestic violence, and it was passed in 2005 while it was implemented in 2006. Implementation was done in 2006. A woman who's a victim of domestic violence will have the right to the services of the police. Shelter homes, according to this, she will have the right to the services of police, domestic homes, and medical establishments. She also has the right to simultaneously file her own complaint under Section 498A of Indian Penal Code. So option B is the answer to our question. Let's move to the next question, number 38. It says, where in India is slash and burn agriculture known as Kurua? Himalayan belt, state of Odisha, Western Ghats, or state of Jharkhand? See, in the states of Jharkhand, the slash and burn agriculture is known as Kurua. Option D. It is a prevalent in the tropical region in different names. Zooming in north, let's write down. Zooming in northeastern states of India, Milpa in Central America and Mexico, Roca in Brazil, and Ladang in Indonesia and Malaysia. So option D is the answer to our question. State of Jharkhand, the slash and burn agriculture is known as Kurwa. So let's move to next question, number 39. It says, which of the following amendments to the Constitution of India was passed with the primary objective to constitutionally encode the reorganization of Indian states based on language? Is it 7th Amendment, 10th Amendment, 4th Amendment, or 6th Amendment? Well, the correct answer to this question is option A, 7th Amendment. The 7th Amendment to the Constitution of India was passed with the primary objective to constitutionally encode the reorganization of Indian states based on language. The 7th Amendment of the Indian Constitution was needed to implement the recommendations of the states reorganization commission regarding the reorganization of reorganization of the states on linguistic basis. So the correct answer to this question is option A, the 7th Amendment. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 40. As per Union Budget 2021-22, fiscal deficit is estimated at dash percent of the GDP in 2021-22. Is it 5.1, 7.6, 6.8, or 7.2? Well, the correct answer is option C, 6.8. As per the Union Budget 2021-22, the fiscal deficit is estimated at 6.8% of GDP in 2021-22. The fiscal deficit is targeted at 6.8% of GDP 21-22, down the revised estimate of 9.5% in 2020-21. The government aims to steadily reduce the fiscal deficit to 4.5% of GDP by 2025-26. So the correct answer to our question is option C, 6.8%. Next question number 41 dash refers to an environment in which oxygen is readily available. Is it aerobic, acidification, anthropogenic, and anaerobic? Which is the correct answer? Well, of course, it's aerobic. Aerobic refers to the environment in which there is plenty of oxygen. It is a process of, actually, this is a process of cellular respiration in which the cells of our body or any living organism respire respiration to produce, of course, what do we need? We need energy to produce energy from food, but of course, in the presence of oxygen, in the presence of oxygen. This respiration is common in most plants and animals, humans, other mammals, and birds. Option A is the answer to our question. Next, question number 42. The minimum support price MSP for which the following Rabi crops was increased by Rs 50 per quintal over the previous year in the marketing season 2021-22 was barley, wheat, gram, or safflower. See, the minimum MSP, the minimum support price, that's MSP for wheat crops, was increased by Rs 50 per quintal over the previous year in the marketing season 2021-22. The highest absolute increase in MSP over the previous year has been recommended for C. sesamum, that's Rs 452 per quintal, followed by tur and urad for Rs 300 per quintal each. In case of groundnut and nigar seed, there has been an increase of Rs 275 per quintal. This is for groundnut. And for nigar seed, there is an increase of 235 rupees per quintal in comparison to the last year. So option B is the correct answer to our question. All right. Next is question number 43. Dash aims to provide tap water connection to every rural home by 2024. Jal Jeevan Mission, Atal Bhujal Yojana, Jal Kranti Abhiyan, Jal Shakti Abhiyan. Well, the correct answer, yes, it is option A, Jal Jeevan Mission. This mission is envisioned to provide safe and adequate drinking water through the individual household tap connections by 2024 to all household in rural India. This program will also implement source sustainability measures as mandatory, such as recharge and reuse through grey water management, water conservation, rainwater harvesting. This mission was based on a community approach to water and will include extensive information, education, and communication as a key component of the mission. The flagship program of the Government of India, launched by Honorable Prime Minister on 15th August 2019. It will be implemented over 5 years with an outlay of rupees 2,87,000 crores. So option A is answer to our question. Question number 44. Who among the following was the first Dr. Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar awardee? K.S. Krishnan, M.N. Saha, C.V. Raman, or S. Chandra Shekhar? Well, the correct answer is option A, K.S. Krishnan. The first Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar Prize for the Physical Sciences was awarded in 1958 to the Indian physicist K.S. Krishnan for his work on Raman scattering, which was co-discovered along with his mentor C.V. Raman. He was also awarded Padma Bhushan by the Government of India in 1954. So the correct answer to this question is option A. Next question number 45. Who among the following was the director of Nehru Center in London as of April 2021? Chetan Bhagat, Vikram Seth, Amitwa Ghosh, Amish Tripathi. The correct answer is option D, Amish Tripathi. Author Amish Tripathi has been named the director of London's Nehru Center, which is under Indian Council for Cultural Regions. The Nehru Center was founded in 1992 with Gopal Krishna Gandhi as its founder director. Gopal Krishna Gandhi as founder director. So the correct answer is option D. Next question number 46. The Dash Amendment of the Constitution of India envisages the Gram Sabha as the foundation of Panchayat Raj system to perform functions and powers entrusted to it by the state legislatures. 72nd, 71st, 73rd or 74th? Well, the correct answer is option C, 73rd. The 73rd Amendment of the Constitution of India envisages the Gram Sabha as the foundation of the Panchayat Raj system to perform functions and powers entrusted to it by the state legislatures. This act has added a new part 9 consisting of 16 articles and the 11th schedule of the Constitution. The 73rd Amendment envisages the Gram Sabha as the foundation of the Panchayat Raj system to perform functions and powers entrusted to it by the state legislatures. Hence, option C is the correct answer. Next question number 47. Which of the following events occurred first during the Indian national movement? Arrival of Simon Commission, partition of Bengal, Kheda Satyagraha or Dandi March? Any ideas for the answer? Yes, it is partition of Bengal. I'm talking about all of them one by one. Simon Commission came to India in 1928. He came to review Government of India Act 1919. Gandhiji launched Satyagraha at Kheda in Gujarat in 1918 in support of the peasants who were not able to pay the land taxes due to the failure of the crops. It also led to the Dandi March, which is also known as Salt Satyagraha in 1930, which started from the Sabarmati ashram to Dandi on the Gujarat coast. The partition of Bengal, it was in 1905, which was introduced by Lord Curzon. He issued the order of partition of Bengal in July 1905, and the partition took effect from October 1905. Hence, the partition of Bengal was the event. This was the event that occurred first during the Indian national movement. Hence, option B is the correct answer to our question. Correct? Next, question number 48, students. Before moving further, if you have any doubts in any of the questions other than this video, then you can join the Telegram link. The link is given in the description box. Also, you can solve all these problems. You can practice at your own convenient time. You can visit www.examsnet.com to practice such questions, and many more competition exam interest question papers are there. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. So let's start with the question number 48. It says in the Rig Vedas, there is a hymn in a form of dialogue between sage Vishwamitra and two rivers that were worshipped as goddesses. Which were these two rivers? Were it Ganga and Yamuna? Was it Alaknanda and Bhagirathi, Ravi and Chenab, Pyas and Satluj? Well, yes, the correct option is option D, Vyas and Satluj. In Rig Veda, there is a hymn in the form of dialogue between sage Vishwamitra and the two rivers, Vyas and Satluj, who were worshipped as goddess. Some of the hymns in the Rig Veda, they are in the form of dialogues. This part of one hymn, a dialogue between a sage that who was named Vishwamitra and the two rivers Byas and Satluj that are worshipped as goddesses. Hence, option D is the correct answer to our question. Next question number 49. The rooftop of Guru Hemakund Sahib is in the shape of an upturned rose, marigold, sunflower, or lotus. Yes, it is option D, lotus. The rooftop of Guru Hemakund Sahib in the shape of an upturned lotus. Hemakund Sahib, which is formerly known as Gurudwara Sri Hemkund Sahib, G. It's a Sikh place of worship and pilgrimage site at Chamoli district in Uttarakhand, India. It is devoted to Guru Gobind Singh, the 10th Sikh Guru. Option D, lotus, is the answer to our question. Next is question number 50. The range of dash force is of the order 10 raised to power minus 16 meters. Strong nuclear, electromagnetic, gravitational, or weak nuclear. What do you think is the answer? Yes. See, this is a very, very small number figure. This figure is very small. 10 raised to power minus 16 is a very small figure. So obviously strong nuclear, no, not gravitational, not electromagnetic. These are very strong forces. Yet it's a weak nuclear force. It appears only in certain nuclear processes such as beta decay of a nucleus. The range of this force is of the order 10 raised to power minus 16 meters. The weak nuclear force is weaker than the strong nuclear force, but stronger than the gravitational force. So option D is the answer to our question. Let's move to further next question. But before that, I would like to discuss a little bit more about all these forces. Strong nuclear force. This force bounds protons and neutrons in a nucleus. You know, in a nucleus, there are protons and this neutrons are there. So, strong nuclear force is the force which holds both of them together. Electromagnetic force, it's a force which acts over large distances and does not need any intervening medium. Gravitational force is a force between any two, just any two objects by the virtue of their mass. Electromagnetic force acts over large distances, and this one we talked about the weak nuclear forces. They appear only in the beta decay of a nucleus. They are of the order 10 raised to power minus 16 meters. Okay, so I hope you are clear with this. Option D is our answer. Next is question number 51. If the 9-digit number, this is a mathematical question. Okay, now we are starting with some mathematical questions. If the 9-digit number 7x79251y8 is divisible by 36, then what is the value of this expression for the largest possible value of y? See, this number is divisible by 36. That means, first of all, this number 7x79251y8, this is divisible by 4 and divisible by 9. Why? Because if I'm taking out the factors, right, it's 4 and 9. Okay, so like, or you can say this is a 2 raised to power 2 into 3 raised to power 2. 2 and 3, they are the prime numbers. So it's divisible by 2 as well as 3. What is the divisibility test of 4? Divisibility test of 4, that is last two digits should be divisible by 4. And divisibility test of 9 is sum of digits should be divisible by 9. You must remember this thing. Sum of digits should be divisible by 9. Okay. So now let's see the given number. The given number was what? It was 7x 79251y8. Now look at this one. That means y8. This should be divisible by 4. So if y is equal to this 8 is already there. It is the largest value. Then y8, what should be? You have to find out the largest possible now. So you have to get the maximum possible largest digit of y so that it can be divisible by 4. What is that? Of course, y will be 8. 9 is not possible. 0 is a smaller number. And if you can take a 4 over here also. You can take y is equal to 4 also. But here I'm not taking it because you have to find out the biggest, the largest number possible. So I will not take this 4. Correct? So now what the number becomes? The number is 7x79255188. You have to find out only this x now. Correct? Now this number is supposed to be divisible by 9. That is the sum of the digits 7 plus x plus 7 plus 9 plus, sorry, I just wrote, let it be this because I'm confusing myself it with multiplication. 7 plus x plus 7 plus 9 plus 2 plus 5 plus 1 plus 8 plus 8. This should be divisible by 9. Let's add all of them. You will get 47 plus x. This should be divisible by 9. So what you can place and what you can put in the place of x? X is a single digit number. First of all, x is supposed to be single digit and the largest one, right? Largest. These are the two things. Two conditions are there. So the largest number possible for x, so that this whole number should be divisible by 9. Right? So you have to put x is equal to 7 over here. Why? 47 plus 7 gives you 54. Right? So this gives you 54, which is divisible by 9. So here x is equal to 7 and y is equal to 8 gives you the correct correct figures which should be put in that number, right? Got the values of x and y. Then you have to find out 10x square minus 3y square. So let's find it out. 10x square minus 3y square. This makes it 10 7 square minus 3 8 square. So 49, this is sorry, 490 minus 8 to 8 square is 64. 64 multiplied by 3 gives you 192, which gives you 298. So the correct value of this expression comes out to be 298. Let's check with the options, and option A is the correct answer to our question. Right? Let's move to the next question, number 52. So it says if 5 sine theta minus 4 cos theta is equal to 0 and theta lies in the first quadrant. See, it lies from 0 to 90 degrees. So it means it lies in the first quadrant. Then you have to find out the value of this given expression. Okay. Right. This question, first of all, this is based on trigonometry. So you must be aware of all the formulas of trigonometry, all the trigonometric ratios and the identities. Right? Let's start with the solution. So now you are given that 5 sine theta minus 4 cos theta, you are given this, let's write down, is equal to 0. Also the theta lies in the first quadrant, right? From here, what did you get? 5 sine theta is equal to 4 cos theta, right? Sine theta upon cos theta is equal to 5 by 4, right? So see, in this one, you have sine theta and cos theta only, right? Let's say put sine theta is equal to 5x and cos theta is equal to 4x. So this becomes, I'll put these two values in this given expression. So you have to find out 5 sine theta plus 2 cos theta whole divided by 5 sine theta plus 3 cos theta. So 5 sine theta, that is 5 into 5x plus 2 into 4x whole divided by 5 into 5x plus 3 into 4x. This gives you 25 plus 8. There is a slight mistake. It should have been 4 by 5. See, it should have been 4 by 5. So here is 4x and here is this one is got to be 5x. So just wait. I'll erase this whole question that I have done till now. Yeah, it was supposed to be 4 by 5. Right. Now you will put sine theta is equal to 4x. See, in mathematics, this is the problem, because if you have done a mistake at one place, you can't afford to do a single mistake at a place, because if you do it, the whole sequence of the next sum is going to fall down. So let's put this value in the given expression now. It was 5 sine theta plus 2 cos theta, 5 sine theta plus 2 cos theta whole divided by 5 sine theta plus 3 cos theta. This makes it 5 into 4x plus 2 into 5x. This whole is multiplied by 5 into 4x plus 3 into 5x, which makes it 20x plus 10x upon 20x plus 15x, which is 30x upon 35x, that is equal to 6 upon 7, right? So the correct value to our given expression was 6 upon 7, and option A is correct. Hope you are clear. All right, then let's move to the next question, number 53. A cylindrical vessel of diameter 32 centimeters partially filled with water. A solid metallic square of radius 12 centimeters dropped into it. What will be the increase in the level of the water in the vessel in centimeters? Is it option A 2.25, 9, 72, or 27? Well, first of all, let's write down mathematics. So we'll be moving with patience in this question. First of all, let's write down what you are given. Diameter of the cylindrical vessel. It's 32 centimeters. Also, the radius of the solid metallic sphere, that is 12 centimeters, right? So what formulas will be using in this question? Let's write down volume of cylinder is equal to pi into radius square into height. Also, volume of sphere is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube. Okay, so let's move with the calculations now. So the radius, first of all, what was the radius of this cylindrical vessel? It's 32 by 2, which is equal to 16 centimeters. Height of water increase, let it be x. Okay. So now, according to question, if I'm using the formulas, pi into 16 square into x is equal to 4 by 3 into pi into 12 cube. This Upon solving, we will give you 250x is equal to 2304, or x is equal to 2304 whole divided by 256, which is equal to 9. So the level of water in the vessel will increase 9 centimeters. Let's check. Option B is the correct answer to our question, right? So let's move to the next question, number 54. A shopkeeper allows 28% discount on the marked price of an article and still makes a profit of 20%. If he gains rupees 3,080 on the sale of one article, then what is the selling price of the article? See, let's write down first of all what you are given. There is a profit. In the overall, the whole process, it's making a profit of rupees 3,080. What is the percentage of that profit? Profit percentage was 20%, right? What formulas we'll be using in our question? That is, selling price is equal to 100 plus profit percent into cost price upon 100. Okay, let's move with the solution now. First of all, we are not given the cost price. Let the cost price be X. So what will be the selling price? Selling price will be 120 because it is 100, and using the same formula that we are using over here, it will be 120 upon 100 into X, that is equal to 6 upon 5X. Right? Now, what is the profit? Selling price minus cost price. Profit is selling price minus cost price. Profit was rupees 3080. Selling price was this. Cost price was this. So 3080 is equal to what? It is equal to X by 5. Correct? What do we had to find out? Selling price. What was that? 6x upon 5. So what will be this? X upon 5 is rupees 3080. 6x will be 3 into 3080. That is equal to 18480 rupees. 1 lakh, 18,480 rupees. Let's check with the options. Here it is. Option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 55. The average of 5 numbers is 30. If one number is excluded, the average becomes 31. What is the excluded number? See, the average of 5 numbers is 30, right? If one number is excluded, the average becomes 31. So what is given? Average of 5 numbers, 30. Average of 4 numbers is 31, right? What concept is we are using? What is average formula? Formula we'll be using is average is equal to sum of terms upon number of terms. Okay, right. So what that excluded number will be? To calculate that, first of all, let's see the sum of these terms and sum of these terms. So you will say sum of 5 terms, right, minus sum of 4 terms is equal to the excluded term. That's correct, right? What is the sum of 5 terms? It's 30 into 5. And what is the sum of 4 terms? It's 31 into 4, right? So that is the excluded term. So 30 into 5, that's 150 minus 124, which is equal to 26. That is your excluded term, right? Let's check. Option C is the answer to our question, right? Question number 56. In a triangle ABC, D is the point on side BC such that ADC and BAC angles are equal. First of all, let's make the triangle. Then we'll be filling all the given things in that triangle only. Here's the triangle. So this is the triangle ABC. It's given angle D is the point on side BC. Let this is the point D. So D is the point on BC such that angle ADC is equal to angle BAC. So this angle is given equal to this angle. Okay. Also CA is equal to 12 centimeters and CD is equal to 8 centimeters. Then CB, what side is CB? This is what you have to find out. Okay. So first of all, what we concept we'll be using in this question, let's write down. It's the concept we'll be using is if two triangles are similar, then are similar, then their corresponding angles are equal and corresponding sides are in the same ratio. Are in the same ratio or proportion. Correct. So let's go with the solution now. Let's take these two triangles ABC and ADC. Okay. First of all, angle ACB is equal to angle ACD. Because they are common angles, right? Also, angle BAC is equal to ADC. This is given. Therefore, these two triangles ABC, therefore, triangle ABC is similar to triangle DAC by angle similarity axiom. Right? So if they are similar, then CB upon AC is equal to AC upon DC. Why? The same concept that we have written. Corresponding sides of the similar triangles are in the same ratio. Concept used. Let's fill in the values now. CB upon AC was 12 is equal to 12 upon 8, right? So solving this, you will have CB is equal to 12 into 12 upon 8, which on solving will give you 18 centimeters, right? See, that will go. This is at 3 and this is at 2 and this will be 6. Okay, 18 centimeter is the answer. And let's check with the options. Option A is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Now let's move to the next question, number 57. So you have to find out the given value of the given expression. This expression looks a tough one, right? But it's a really simple one. Why? Because I hope you know the values of all these angles, the trigonometric ratio of all these angles, tan 45, cos 60, cosecant 45, secant 30, sin 30. I hope you know the values of all of them. First of all, let's write down. Tan 45 degree is equal to 1. Cos 60 degree is equal to 1 by 2. Cosecant 45 degree is equal to root 2. Secant 30 degree is equal to 1 by root 3. Then sin 30 is equal to 1 by 2. I hope you remember this trigonometric table. If you don't remember, then do remember this table because it is going to be helpful in your exams. Okay. Now simply what you have to do, you have to fill in the values. Let's go. So this whole expression will become, let's write down the expression first. Tan cube 45 degree plus 4 cos cube 60 degree whole divided by 2 cosecant square 45 degree minus 3 secant square 30 degree plus sine 30 degree. This is equal to, let's put in the values, 1 cube plus 4 into 1 by 2 cube, right? Whole divided by 2 into root 2 square minus 3 into secant, this secant 30 was, sorry, this is 2, 2 upon root 3. So this is equal to 2 upon root 3 square plus 1 upon 2, right? Let's fill. So this will be 1 plus, this will be 4 into 1 by 8, which will give you ultimately 1 by 2. This is 2 into 2. See, I'll do a bit explanation more. So I will do like this so that you can understand it clearly. Minus 3 into 2 upon root 3 square gives you 3 plus 1 by 2. So this is equal to 1 plus 1 by 2. 4 minus, they will cancel. 4 plus 1 by 2. So this is 3 by 2 upon 1 by 2, which gives you 3. So the value of the given expression is 3. Let's check with the options. Option A is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 58. A, B, C start a business. A invests 33.1 upon 3 of the total capital. B invests 25% of the remaining and C the rest. If total profit at the end of the year is 2,19,000, then what is A's share in this? So let's start with the question. Seems to be tough, but it's really a simple one. Let's write down first of all the things which are given. You are given what is the net profit at the end of the year. It's rupees 2,19,000. A's investment, it's 33 1 by 3%. B's investment, 25% of the remaining. Okay, do take care of this word, 25% of the remaining. And what is C's investment? It is rest, like whatever the amount was left, it was invested by C. Let's go with the solution. So here it is. First of all, let amount invested is equal to X, right? So what is the investment of A? A's investment was 33, like it was 33 1 upon 3, which is equivalent to 1 upon 3 of the whole, right? So this is equal to 1 by 3 of X, or this is equal to X by 3, right? So what is B's investment? First of all, let's see how much is remaining. Remaining will be X minus X by 3, that is equal to 2X by 3, right? So what is B's investment now? He invested 25% of remaining, that is 2X by 3, right? So that means he invested 25 upon 100, that is equal to actually 1 by 4 into 2X by 3, right? Which will give you X upon 6. This is B's investment. So he says, the question says, the rest amount was invested by C. So what is C's investment? C's investment was total minus amount invested by A, it was X upon 3, plus amount invested by B. This is C's investment. So this is equal to X minus, you will add both of them. This will come out to be, let's do the LCM, 6, 2X plus X. This is equal to X minus 3X upon 6, that's X upon 2, which is equal to X by 2. So this is the amount which is invested by A. This is the amount which is invested by B, and this amount is invested by C. So the ratio of investment of A, B, and C, let's see, ratio. We have to go with the ratio. Otherwise, you can't find out the A's share or B's share or C's share. Ratio of investment of A, B, and C are X by 3 is to X by 6 is to X by 2. So let's take the LCM of 3, 6, and 2. You will have 3, 3, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1. LCM comes out to be 6, right? This is the LCM. So their ratio will become 6. It was actually 6, 2, right? 6 divided by 3 will give you 2. 6 divided by 6 will give you 1. 6 divided by 2 will give you 3. So the ratio of investment of A, B, and C is 2 is to 1 is to 3. See why it is there? Because LCM was 6. All right. So what will this term become? This and this. So if I'm taking X also common in them, the LCM will be, LCM was 6 and the ratio will become 2 is to 1 is to 3. Now A's share will be A's investment part upon total, that is 2 plus 1 plus 3 into profit, that's 2,19,000. So this is equal to 2 upon 6 into 2,19,000, which on solving will give you 73,000 rupees. And that's your answer. Let's check. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. 13, A, B, C are four distinct numbers and the HCF of each pair, 13A, 13B, 13C is 13. Where A, B, C are each less than 60. Okay, do remember this thing, A, B, C all are less than 60. And A is the smallest, then larger is B, then largest is C among A, B, C. You have to find out the value of this expression. Number of things are given to us in this question, so we'll be moving one by one. First of all, we'll be writing down what concept is used. HCF. Correct? HCF is the main thing in this question. Also, HCF is always the factor of the given numbers. Right? Let's move with the solution now. So here is the solution. First of all, it's given that ABC, their HCF is 18. Therefore, ABC should be a multiple of 13, right? Should be a multiple of 13. So HCF of 13 and A, of course, this is 13 and it's also given to us. This gives us that the minimum possible value for A is 26. Similarly, HCF of 13 and B, this is also 13. Therefore, the minimum possible value for B will be what? 39. Why? See, this is the, like if I'm taking this as 26, then this has got to be adding 13 to it, 39. Similarly, HCF of 13 and C is 13, which makes C as 52. Correct. So using this also we are given that A is the smallest, then B, then C, right? And all are less than 60. Correct. We got our values of A, B, and C. Now what we have to find out? We have to find out the value of this expression, A plus C upon B. So A plus C upon B will give you 26 plus 52 upon 39, which is equal to 78 upon 39, which is equal to 2. And this is your answer, right? So here it is, option B, or sorry, option A is the answer to the question. I hope you understood. Then let's move to the next question, number 60. In a circle of diameter 20 centimeter, chords AB and CD are parallel to each other. Let's make the figures side by side. We'll be writing down all the things which are given to us in the question. Okay. So here is the circle. Right. This one is a circle and let's make two parallel chords. Actually, this has to be a round shape from here. So let this be called AB, right? And let this be a parallel chord. It's given to us in the question. Correct. This is called CD. So now diameter is given to us as 20. So let's make the diameter also. Let's name this as B and this as A. So Here it is. This is BC is the diameter. This is the center. It's given that diameter is 20 centimeters. AB and CD, they are two chords which are parallel to each other. BC is the diameter. That is why I changed B actually over here. Also, if AB is 6 centimeter from the center of the circle, it said if AB is 6 centimeter from the center of the circle, this was the center of the circle, point O. So AB is at a distance of 6 centimeter. Obviously, this is a perpendicular distance, right? You have to find out the length of the chord CD. Okay, so let's move. I hope you are clear with what things are given to us in the question. And now I'll be writing concepts we'll be using in this question. Right. First of all, we'll be using the Pythagoras theorem, which says that hypotenuse square is equal to perpendicular square plus base square. Also, shortest distance on the chord from the center is the perpendicular. From the center is perpendicular. Okay. Also, shortest distance divide the chord in this perpendicular actually. I'll write the shortest distance only. Shortest distance divides the chord in two equal parts. Right? So let's go with the solution now. Here AB and CD, they are parallel, and AB and CD chords are connected to the 2 points on the diameter, that's BC. Right? Then let's write down first AB is parallel to CD, and AB and CD are chords connected to the 2 points of the same diameter, to the 2 points of diameter BC. Correct. Therefore, AB and CD are equal. Okay. Also, OP is perpendicular to AB. Right. This is the shortest distance. OP is perpendicular to AB. Right. So, radius, that's OB. That's equal to half of 20. That's 10. Correct. Now, using the Pythagoras theorem, if I'm taking this triangle, this very triangle, so here the hypotenuse is OB. Let's write down, first of all, Pythagoras theorem. It is according to Pythagoras theorem, hypotenuse square is equal to perpendicular square plus base square. Hypotenuse in this case is OB. So OB square is equal to perpendicular in this case was 6 square and base was your PB, right? OB we just calculated, it was 10 centimeters. So 10 square minus 6 square is equal to PB square. That's 100 minus 36, which is equal to 64, right? Root of 64 gives you PB, because this was equal to actually 100 minus 36, right? So PB comes out to be 8 centimeters. This is the value of PB, what you had to find out in the question. So it has asked you what is the length in centimeter of the chord CD. That means either you can find out AB. AB was equal to CD. So let's go to find out AB. AB is twice of PB, right? It is, of course. Why? Because the perpendicular dropped from the center of the circle divides the chord in two equal halves. I'm using the concept. Right? Here we are using the concept. So AB comes out to be 16, and initially we also said that AB is equal to CD. So what is CD is equal to? it is equal to 16 centimeters, right? And this is the answer. Let's check with the options. Option D is our answer. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 61. A tea seller used to make 50% profit by selling tea at rupees 9 per cup. Then, when the cost of ingredients is increased by 20%, he started selling at 10 rupees per cup. Now you have to calculate the profit percent. Okay, let's go. So now in this question, first of all, let's write down what things we are given. Initial profit, it was 50%. Correct? And what was the initial selling price? It was rupees 9 per cup. Now final selling price was rupees 10 per cup. Okay. What formulas we'll be using in our question? The formula first is cost price is equal to 100 upon 100 plus profit percent into selling price. Also, profit percent is equal to profit upon cost price into 100. Okay, so let's go with the solution now. Here is a solution. So first of all, initial cost price. Let's calculate the initial because we were given the initial selling price from here and here using these two formulas. One is this one, another is this one. I'll be calculating initial cost price. What is initial cost price? That is equal to 100 plus 100 plus 50 because profit was 50 and the selling price was 9 rupees. So this gives me 100 upon 150 into 9. That is rupees 6, right? Because this is 2 by 3 and this is 3. Okay. Now, for the final one, see, I have the final SP and I know this formula. So I'll be using this formula to calculate the initial cost, final cost price. So final cost price is equal to initial cost price plus increased cost price. So initial cost price, I just know it's 6. What is increased? It's 100 plus, this is equal to increased cost price was initial cost price plus 25% increase, right? %25 of 6. So 6 plus 25% of 6, it gives you 1, 4, 2, 3. So this is equal to 6 plus 3 by 2, which is equal to 6 plus 1.5 or 7.5 rupees. Right? So now you have your final cost price. You also have your final selling price. What it was? It was 10 rupees. Right? So of course, selling price is higher, cost price is lower. They are having a profit. How much of profit? 10 minus 7.5, which is equal to 2.5 rupees. What is profit percent? It is profit upon cost price into 100. Profit was 2.5. Initial cost price, final cost price was 7.5 into 100. So this will be about like they will be cancelling at this. So 100 upon 3, which is equal to 33 1 upon 3%. So the percentage of the tea seller now is equal to 33 1 by 3% after increasing the cost of the ingredients by 25%. See, I'm repeating the whole sum once again. Initial profit was meant to be 50% when he was selling the tea at 9 rupees. Okay, he increased the cost of the ingredients and then he set the final selling price as rupees 10. For that, for solving this question, we first of all find out the initial cost price, which came out to be 6 rupees. Then for the final cost price, what happened to the final cost price? It was initial cost price plus increased CP. Initial was 6 and there was a 25% of 6 rupees increase. Okay, which came out to be, this was a Okay, I have not written. This is equal to, yeah, this is solved over here, which is equal to 7.5 rupees. Correct. Now, this is your final cost price. This is your final selling price. You are having a profit of 2.5 rupees profit percentage. You have calculated, which is 33.131 by 3%. Right. So let's check. Here it is. Option D is our answer. Hope you're clear. Next, question number 62. Simple interest on a certain sum is 1/4 of the sum and the interest rate percentage per annum is 4 times the number of years. If the rate of interest increases by 2%, then what will be the simple interest on 5,000 for 3 years? Let's solve. Let's write down what things are given. Okay, first thing, that simple interest is equal to 1/4 of sum. Also, rate of interest is equal to 4 times number of years. What formula we will be using? Simple interest is equal to PRT upon 100, where P is the sum of the amount, R is the rate, and T is the time. Okay. First of all, sum of amount invested, let it be invested, let it be P. Let rate of interest is equal to R%. Then what will be the time? According to question, it is 1/4 of the rate of interest, that is R by 4 years, right? Also, it's given that some simple interest is equal to 1 by 4 of sum. So that means simple interest is equal to 1 by 4 of P. Okay, you know this formula. We'll be putting all the values over here. Now, according to question, P by 4, that is simple interest, is equal to P into R. Into T was R by 4 upon 100. Okay, P and P will cancel. This 4 and this 4 will cancel. What you will have is R square is equal to 10, or R is equal to root of, R will be root of 100, which is equal to 10%. Okay, so now you got your rate. So rate came out to be 10%. What do you have to find out in the question? Let's see it once again. Yeah, what will be the simple interest for 5,000 on 5,000 for 3 years? So now what do you have to find out? Now principal, it is 5,000, it's given. Rate of interest, it's increased by 2, it becomes 12%. Why? See, it's said over if the rate of interest increases by 2, right? So rate of interest becomes this. The time is it's given to us in the 3 years. It's given over here, right? See, the time is given to be 3 years. So now you just have to calculate the simple interest, which is 5,000 into 12 into 3 upon 100, which is equal to 1,800 rupees. And that's your answer. Option B is answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 63. In a triangle ABC, D and E are points on BC such that AD and AE are equal and BAD and CAE are equal. First of all, let's make the triangle so that we will fill all the values one by one in the question. Okay, let's make a triangle. So here is a triangle A, B, C. It's said D and E are points on BC. So let these two be points, D, and let E be here, such that AD and AE are equal. So you are given that this AD and this AE, they are equal. Correct? BAD and CAE, BAD and CAE, they are equal angles, and AB is equal to 2P plus 3. Also, BD is equal to 2P and AC is equal to 3Q minus 1. CE is equal to Q. I hope you are well clear with the figure now. So now let's pick up, I hope like you are clear with this figure. So let's move with the solution. I'll be picking up these two triangles, triangle ABD and AEC. Okay, pay attention to these two triangles carefully. First of all, in triangle ABD and triangle AEC, in these two triangles, AD and AE are equal, given. Also, angle ADB is equal to angle AEC, while exterior angles of triangle ADE, where angle ADE was equal to angle AED. These two angles were equal. Why? The opposite sides were equal. Therefore, their exterior angles were also equal. Also, third thing is angle BAD is equal to angle CAE. It's given in the question. Now, triangle ABD is congruent to triangle AEC by angle side angle rule. I hope you are clear till here. Correct? Okay. So now there's a bit of modification. Here it should be triangle ACE. See, the order of these triangles, mentioning the order of these triangles is very important. You can't make a mistake over here. Since these two triangles, they are congruent, therefore, AB is equal to AC and BD is equal to CE. If AB and AC are equal, what is AB? It was 2P plus 3 and AC was 3Q minus 1. This is equal to 2P and this is equal to Q. So now I'll be filling the values. 2P is equal to Q. I'll be filling the value of this thing in this question, in this equation. Okay. So 2P is equal to Q. This makes it Q plus 3 is equal to 3Q minus 1. 3Q minus Q is equal to 3 plus 1. 2Q is equal to 4 or Q is equal to 2. Now I'll put this Q is equal to 2 in our equation. That was this one. Okay. So from here you had, I'll put this one in this equation. So you will have 2P is equal to 2, which gives you Q is, P is equal to 1, right? You had to find out the value of P plus Q. P plus Q is equal to 1 plus 2, which is equal to 3. So here it is, option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 64. So this question involves a pie chart which shows the monthly household expenditure of a family A and B under various heads. The monthly expenditure incurred for family A and B are 50,000 and 75,000 respectively. Study the charts carefully and answer the questions. Monthly household expenditure of rupees 50,000 under various heads of family A is this, and monthly expenditure of family B under 75,000 is the total expenditure ratio is this. See, you are given a pie chart for this question. What do you mean by the pie chart? When you are given a whole and the parts of it are shown, like monthly expenditure was 50,000 for family A, that means 30% of that is spent on food. Education, they spend 15%, entertainment 10%, electricity 9%, travel 10%, medicines 15%, miscellaneous 11%. The same is the different ratios for family B, which is having the totally monthly expenditure of 75,000. Now, let's see what's asked in the question. In the monthly expenditure of both the families are combined together, then the expenditure on entertainment of both families together will be what percentage of the total monthly expenditure of both the families? Okay. So now what you had to find out. First of all, let's write down what's given. The total monthly expenditure given for family A, the total monthly expenditure is 50,000. And for family B, the total monthly expenditure is 75,000. Okay, let's go with the solution now. So total expenditure on entertainment for both the families. See, first of all, let's see, on entertainment, the first family spends 10% and family B spends 12%. So entertainment cost for family A is 10%, that is 10 upon 100 into 50,000, right? That means how much it spends? 5,000 rupees on entertainment. And for family B, how much do they spend on entertainment? They spend 12% of 75,000, right? So this will be around, if I'll calculate, it will be, just let me do the calculation. So it will be around 9,000 rupees. Okay, yeah, correct. So total, what is on expenditure on entertainment? The total expenditure is equal to 14,000. If I'm taking a combined expenditure for both the families, they are totally spending rupees 14,000 on entertainment. Now, what do you are being asked in the question? Total expenditure of both families on entertainment to to the total monthly expenditure of both the families. So total monthly expenditure of both families, how much it is? It's 50,000 plus 75,000, which is equal to 1,25,000 rupees. Now, what is the required percentage? It is total money spent on entertainment. That is 14,000. Divided by the total income of both the families, that's 1,25,000 into 100. So when you will solve this, you will get an approximate, value of 11.2%, and you are asked to find out the answer to the nearest integer, which is equal to 11%. Right? So the expenditure on entertainment of both the families together is 11% of the monthly expenditure of both the families. So option C is answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 65. The given pie chart represents percentage-wise distribution of the total number of vanilla cakes and chocolate cakes sold every day. The total number of cakes sold in a week are 10,500. Study the pie chart and answer the question. So here's here's the pie chart. This represents percentage-wise distribution of the total number of vanilla cakes and the chocolate cakes sold every day. So on Sunday, it's 20%, Monday, 8%, Tuesday, 9%, Wednesday, 22%, Thursday, 15%, Friday, 10%, and Saturday, 16%. What do you have to find out? The ratio of vanilla cake sold to the chocolate cake sold on Friday is 4:3. If the price of one vanilla cake is 9 and that of one chocolate cake is 10, then the total amount earned by selling all the vanilla cakes and all the chocolate cakes on Friday is. Let's break down the problem. First of all, let's write down what's given. You are given price of one vanilla cake. It's 9 rupees. And one chocolate cake, it's 10 rupees. Correct? And total number of cakes sold in the week, total number of cakes sold in the week, it's 10,500. Let's move with the solution. So now it's given the total number of cakes sold on Friday. Let's see how much we are talking about Friday. So it's 10%. Okay. The total numbers, this is the percentage. How many cakes are sold on Friday? If I'm talking about this, then number of cakes sold on Friday. This is equal to 10% of 10,500, which makes it 1,050. Okay. So number of cakes sold on Friday is equal to 1,050. And also we are given ratio of vanilla to the chocolate cake sold on Friday. Ratio of vanilla cakes to chocolate cakes sold on Friday, that is equal to 4:3. Okay, so that means number of vanilla cakes sold is equal to 4 upon 4 plus 3, that's 7 into 1,050, which makes it 150, that is equal to 600. Also, number of chocolate cake sold is equal to 3 upon 7 into 1,050, which is equal to 450. So the total sale, C. For vanilla cake, the price of one cake was 9 rupees. For 600 cakes, it will be 600 into 9. So for chocolate cakes, the price was 10 rupees. For 450 chocolate cakes, it will be 450 into 10. This is equal to 5,400 and this is equal to 4,500, which will give you a total of rupees 9,900. This is your answer. Therefore, option D is the correct answer to the question. I hope you are clear. Next is question number 66. What is the value of x if this expression holds true? There's a big, big expression. Actually, it seems to be a bit too weird, but let's solve it. Is a pretty easy one. So we'll be using, of course, our BODMAS rule over here. That's bracket of division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction is the order in which we'll be solving the operators. So it's 5 into 1 minus x by 5 minus 5 minus x minus 1 by 200 of 20 minus x is equal to 0.08. Okay. So let's start. First of all, I'll be solving the bracket over here. So this will become 5 minus x, 5 into x by 5. It will be x only. Okay. So this will be in the brackets minus 5 minus x minus 1 by 200 of. So 1 by 200 into 20 minus x is equal to 8 upon 100. Correct? Okay. These two will cancel as such and you will have minus 20 upon 200 plus x upon 200 is equal to 8 upon 100. So you will have a 10 over here. This will be x upon 200 minus 1 upon 10 is equal to 8 upon 100. I'll cancel these 10s from all the sides and you will have x upon 20 is equal to 8 upon 10 plus 1 upon 10, which is equal to 9 upon 10. Right? This will give you, there's a bit modification actually. Wait. Yeah. This 0 was already cut down. So here will be 1 upon 1, which will give you 8 plus 10 upon 10. X upon 20. So x is equal to 18 into 20 upon 10, which will give you 36. So the value of x is equal to 36 is your answer, option D. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 67. A kite flying at a height of 120 meters is attached to a string which makes an angle of 60 degrees with the horizontal. What is the length in meters of the string? Let's make the figure first. So a kite flying at a height of 120 meters. So let this be the one. Let this be 120-meter height and this is A position. Here's the kite. It's flying 120 meters high, which makes an angle of 60 degree with the horizontal, right? So what is the length in meter of the string? That is, you have to find out this AC. Okay, so let's go with this. This is, of course, this is at the 90-degree angle. And what we'll be using, we'll be using our trigonometry. Because whenever there is a relation of angles and sides in right angle triangle, we'll always go with the trigonometric ratios. So here we know the perpendicular, we want to know the hypotenuse. Of course, I'll be going with the sine trigonometric ratio. Sine 60 degree is equal to AB upon AC. Sine 60 degree is equal to root 3 by 2. AB is 120. AC is what I have to find out. So AC will be equal to 120 into 2 upon root 3, which will be equal to, see, I'll split it up. So this will be 40 into 2 into 3 upon root 3. This will be 40 into 2. I'll split this 3 into root 3 into root 3 whole upon root 3. They will cancel. So it will be 80 root 3 not centimeters, it is meters. Okay. So your answer to the question is length of the string will be 80 root 3. That's option C. Here is your answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 68. In a factory with 400 employees, the ratio of number of male employees to that of female employees is 5:3. There are 87.5% regular employees in the factory. If 92% of the male employees are regular, then what is the percentage of the regular female employees? Easy question. Let's go. So first of all, we are given total employees 400, percentage of regular employees 87.5%, percentage of regular male employees 92%. So let's go with the solution now. The total number of, let's find out first of all, total employees were 400 and the percentage is this. So total number of regular employees, it's 87.5% of 400, right? Which on solving will give you this, on solving will give you 350. Also, ratio of male employees to female employees is equal to 5:3. Okay, so the number of male employees, it's given 92%, right? Number of male, not such, sorry, the 92% is the 92% is for the regular. I'm just talking about the normal male employees. So number of normal male employees, that is equal to 5 upon 5 plus 3, that is equal to 8 into 400, which is 250. So number of female employees, that is equal to 3 by 8 into 400, which is equal to 150. Okay. So the number of, also number of regular male employees, that's 92%, right? So it's 92% of number of male employees, which is 250. So 92% into 250, which is equal to 230. So now percentage of regular female employees, this is equal to, see, it is total 350 minus 230 upon 150 into 100. You have to see why this 350? Because we just calculated the total number of regular employees, it was 350. So out of 350, 230 were male, then of course 350 minus 230 will give you number of regular female employees. And this 150, this is the number of female employees, because we have to find out the percentage of the female employees. So the number of female employees who are regular upon the total number of female employees into 100 will give you the percentage. This is equal to 120 upon 150 into 100. That is 80%, which is your answer. Let's check. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Question number 69. The given bar graph shows the income and expenditure in crores of a company over 5 years from 2014 to 18. You have to study the bar graph and answer the questions that follow. So here is the horizontal axis showing your years, and the vertical axis is showing your this income and expenditure in crores of rupees. Okay, so in 2000, let's interpret this whole bar graph. In 2014, the income was 225 crores and the expenditure was 175 crore. 2015, the income was 280 crores and the expenditure was 250 crores, and so on. Okay, what you are asked in the question, in which of the following years is the ratio of expenditure to income the minimum? Right. So what we'll be doing in this question, we'll find out the ratio of expenditure to income for all the years. For 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, we'll be finding out this ratio for all these years. Let's do. So ratio of expenditure to income in 2014 is equal to 175 upon 225, which is equal to 0.77. Ratio of expenditure to income in 2015 is equal to 250 upon 280, which is equal to 0.89. Next, ratio of expenditure to income in 2016 is equal to 275 upon 325. That's equal to 0.84. Ratio of expenditure to income in 2017 is 300 upon 350, which is 0.86. Ratio of expenditure to income in the last, that's 2018, is equal to 325 upon 350, which is equal to 0.93. What we are asking the question, the ratio is minimum. It is for the year 2014. See, look at all these options. From all these options, we have 0.77 as the minimum one, and 2014 is the year for that. Hence, option D, 2014, is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 70. If the length of the diagonal of a square is a plus b, then the area of the square is. Let's make a square first. Here is the square. You are given in the question, the length of the diagonal is a plus b. Okay, the diagonal is actually a straight line, but mine is not. So don't worry, it should be a straight line. Okay. What formula we'll be using? See, if you are given the diagonal of a square, you can find out of the side of the square using the formula. Side is equal to diagonal upon root 2. Okay, correct. Let's go with the solution now. Also, okay, one more formula. I'll talk about area of the square. That, of course, you know. Still, I'm going to write that is equal to side square. Correct. Let's move with the solution. So now, first of all, you are given the diagonal, that's a plus b. Let's find out the side from here. Side of square is equal to diagonal upon root 2. Diagonal in this case was a plus b upon root 2. Now, you have to find out area of square, which is equal to side square, right? What is side? A plus b upon 2? Root 2, sorry. A plus b upon root 2 whole square, which gives you a plus b whole square upon root 2 square, correct? This gives you a square plus b square plus 2ab upon 2. That is equal to half of a square plus b square plus 2ab upon 2. This 2 and 2 will get cancelled. This will be half a square plus b square plus ab as your answer, right? So let's check. Here it is. Option C is the answer to this question. I hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 71. If x plus y plus z is 18, x, y, z 81, x, y plus y, z plus zx is 90, we have to find out the value of x cube plus y cube plus z cube. See, one question of this sort is sure to come in each and every exam. So if you want to make be assured for one question, get questions from this type of identity for sure to be done. Okay, let's start. First of all, you are given three things. This is number one, this is second, and this is the third thing which is given to us. Okay, what formula we will use? So in this question, number of formulas, but one of that is if a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3abc is equal to a plus b plus c brackets a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus c bc minus ca. Let's go with the solution. Okay. So first of all, you are given x plus y plus z is equal to 18. Now, squaring both sides. What you will get? X plus y plus z whole square is equal to 18 square, which gives you x square plus y square plus z square plus 2xy yz zx is equal to 18 square is 324. Okay. You are also given that xy plus yz plus zx is equal to 90. So I'll fill in the value. So x square plus y square plus z square is equal to 2 into 90 is equal to 324 from 3, right? From this third one, you have that xy plus yz plus zx is equal to 90. This gives you x square plus y square plus z square is equal to 324 minus 180, that is equal to 144. So you got the value of x square plus y square plus z square. Okay, now I'll be using this identity, x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz is equal to x plus y plus z into x square plus y square plus z square minus xy minus yz minus zx. Okay, x cube plus y cube plus z cube, this you have to find out. So let it be. We will not touch this one. Minus 3xyz. xyz is equal to 81. X plus y plus z is equal to 18. X square plus y square plus z square, we just calculated, that's 144 minus xy minus yz minus zx. This can be written as minus of xy plus yz plus zx, which was 90. So minus of 90. X cube plus y cube plus z cube is equal to 18 into 144 minus 90 will give you 54 plus 243. Correct? So this will be x cube plus y cube plus z cube is equal to 972 plus 243, which is equal to 1215. Okay, so you got the value of x cube plus y cube plus z cube. What in the question was asked to you? That you have to find out the value of x cube plus y cube plus z cube plus xyz, which is equal to 1215 plus xyz. It was given to in the question's beginning only. It was 81, right? This one. So I'll fill in the value. This is plus 81, which will give you 1296. That's your answer, right? Let's check with the options. Well, yes, option D is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 72. Chords of AB and CD of a circle when produced meet at a point P. AB 6.3, BP 4.5, CD 3.6. Then you have to find out the length of PD. Let's make the figure first. So here is your circle, right? There is chord AB and CD when produced meet at P. So here is P, right? This is A, this is B, C, D, right? So now AB is given to be 6.3, BP is 4.5, CD is 3.6, and you have to find out PD length. Okay, these things are given. Now let's move with the solution. Let PD is equal to x centimeters, right? Now by intersecting secant theorem, we have PB into PA is equal to PD into PC, right? So PA can be written as I'll split this PA. This is equal to PB plus BA. Like, look at this one. PA is PB plus BA, right? Similarly, I'll write PD as such and I'll split PC as PD plus DC. Okay. PB was given as 4.5 into 4.5 plus 6.3 is equal to x into x plus 3.6, which is equal to 4.5 into 4.5 plus 6.3 will give you 10.8 is equal to x square. I'll open up this brackets plus 3.6x. Okay, so this will be x square plus 3.6x minus 400. It's 40, sorry, not 400, it's 48.6. Okay, this is equal to 0. Now, what will I do? I'll divide both sides by, multiply both sides by 10. Multiply both sides by 10. You will have 10x square plus 36x minus 486 is equal to 0. Okay, so you can do further one thing. All are even numbers. I'll divide both the sides by 2 also. So I will have 5x square plus 18x minus 243 is equal to 0. Okay, so now I'll be using the quadratic formula to find out the value of x. By the quadratic formula, you have x is equal to minus b plus minus root of b square minus 4ac upon 2a. Okay, so let's fill in the values now. B is 18, so minus 18 plus minus b is 18, so I'll write down 18 square minus 4 into 5 into c is minus 243. Whole is divided by 2 into 5, which will give you minus 18 plus minus root of. So this will be like 18 square is 324 minus 243 multiplied by 20 will give 4860. It will be of plus. Why minus? Minus will give you plus. The whole divided by 10. So minus 18 plus minus 324 plus 4860 will give you 5184 upon 10. which is equal to 18 plus minus its square root is 72 upon 10. Now you have two values possible for x, that x is equal to minus 18 plus 72 upon 10, or x is equal to minus 18 minus 72 upon 10, which is equal to minus 90 upon 10, and over here this will be equal to 54 upon 10, which is equal to 5.4, and this is equal to minus 9. See, minus 9 is not possible for the side. You can't have the negative values, right? So this will be 5.4 centimeters only. So let's check. 5.4 centimeter is the length of this PD, and our answer is option B. I hope you are clear. All right, let's move to the next question, number 73. A train covers a distance. See, again, this type of question is sure to come in your exam, so listen to this question carefully. Question number 73, a train covers a distance of 225 kilometers in 2.5 hours with a uniform speed. The time taken in hours to cover the distance of 450 kilometers with the same speed is. See, here, first of all, let's write down things which are given so that it will be easy. Train covers distance of 225 kilometers in 2.5 hours. Also, required distance is equal to 450 kilometers. Formula, of course, speed is equal to distance upon time. Right? So let's move. It's easy now. First of all, we'll be calculating the speed because we are given distance, we are given the time. Distance was 225 kilometers, time was 2.5 hours, or this is equal to 5 by 2 hours. And from here, you will have the speed as distance upon time, that's 225 whole divided by 5 by 2, which will give you 90 kilometer per hour. So you got the speed, right? Now, distance is equal to 450 kilometers. Speed 90 kilometer per hour, correct? And now you have to calculate the time, which will be speed upon distance upon speed, which is equal to 450 upon 9, that is equal to 5 hours. Okay, so train take 5 hours to cover a distance of 450 kilometers, and option C is our answer. I hope you are clear. Next question, number 74. If 4 men and 6 boys can do a work in 8 days, and 6 men and 4 boys can do the same work in 7 days, how many days will 5 men and 4 boys take to do the same work? This type of question is really important. Again, at least 2 to 3 questions you will have from this type of platform. Okay. So let's write down. You are given 4 men plus 6 boys can do a work in 8 days. Also, 6 men plus 4 boys can do the same work in 7 days. Okay. Concept we'll be using in this question. Time is equal to work upon efficiency. Okay. So here M represents number of like work done by 4 men, and B represents the work done by boys. Okay. Let's move with the solution. Now it is saying that 4 men and 6 boys can do the work in 8 days. Same work is done by 6 men and 4 boys in 7 days. Therefore, both are doing the same amount of work, right? So M is the efficiency of one man, B is the efficiency of one boy. Both work together for 8 days. They do the same work which is done by 6 men and 4 boys for 7 days. From here, you will have 32M plus 48B is equal to 42M plus 28B. So you will have 20B is equal to 10M, or you will have one man is equal to 2 boys. That means the efficiency of one man is equal to efficiency of 2 boys. Okay, this is very important thing. If you get this thing, your problem will be like now you are able to analyze the thing. Okay, fine, that the efficiency work done by one man is equivalent to work done by 2 boys. Okay, correct. Now, what is the total work? See, if I'm looking at the total work done, let's write it down over here. Total work is equal to like it was 4M plus 6B. They worked for 8 days. This was the total work done by them. Okay, M is the efficiency of the men and B is the efficiency of the boy. Efficiency of one man is equivalent to efficiency of 2 boys. So that means I can write down 4 into 2 plus 6 into 1 whole multiplied by 8. That is equal to 4 twos are 8. 8 plus 6, 14. 14 into 8 gives you 112. Now this 112 units is the total work done. We have to find out the like 5 men and 4 boys will take how many days to complete the work. So let the not let efficiency of 5 men and 4 boys. What will be the efficiency of 5 men and 4 boys? It will be equal to 5 into 2 plus 4 into 1, because the efficiency of one man is equal to efficiency of 2 boys. So this is 5 into 2 plus 4 into 1, which is equal to 10 plus 4, that is equal to 14. So this is the total work. This is the efficiency of 5 men and 4 boys. So time taken by 5 men and 4 boys is equal to 112 upon 14, which is equal to 8 days. Okay, so 5 men and 4 boys will work 8 days to complete the same work. Option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 75. The following histogram shows the marks scored by 40 students in a test of 30 marks. Student has to score a minimum of 10 marks to pass the test. How many students have passed the test and obtained less than 50% marks? Okay. So look at the histogram very carefully. The marks are given in the horizontal axis. Number of students are given in the vertical axis. So here are the students, like 0 to 5 marks are attained by 2 students. 5 to 10 marks are attained by 8 students. 10 to 15 by 7, and so on. Okay. Question is, how many students have passed the test and obtained less than 50 marks? There are two things you have to take care of. First is how many students have passed the test. And second is they have obtained less than 50% marks. Okay. Let's write. You are given total marks. How many? 30. Minimum pass marks 10. Now solution. 50% of total marks. So 50% of total marks is 50 upon 100. Total marks were 30 into 30, that is equal to 15. Now total number of students who have scored between, see, the minimum pass marks are 10, right? And 50% of the total marks 15. So that means you have to find out the number of students who have scored between 10 to 15. How much is that? From 10 to 15, the marks are scored by 7 students. Look at this one. From 10 to 15, the marks are scored by 7 students. Hence, this 7 is the answer to my question. 7 students scored marks between 10 to 15. So option B is correct answer to the question. I hope you are clear. Next question number 76. Select the incorrectly spelled word. So now we are moving towards some good English questions. Let's start with the very first one, question number 76. But before moving further, students, if you want to practice all these questions, then you can visit our website www.examsnet.com. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. So let's continue with this question. You have to find out the incorrectly spelled word. Is it attic? Is it acyl, adorn, or alter? What do you think? Yes, attic is no word. It's got to be, this is no word. It's got to be the word attack. You know, attack means trying to hurt, trying to hurt or defeat someone using force. Okay. Let's look at the meaning of rest of the words as well so that we can be sure, okay, fine, they are valid words. Acyl means a passage between the rows of seats in a church or a theater. Then adorn means to add something in order to make a thing more attractive. Alter means to make something different, to make something different in some way. Okay. So option A, attack, is incorrectly spelled word and the correct one is attack. Our answer to the question is option A. Hope you are clear. Next question number 77. Select the most appropriate antonym, that is the opposite word to the word clench. Okay. And the options are relax, tighten, hold, or clasp. Let's see the meaning of all of these words one by one. Clench means to close or hold tightly. Relax means to become or make somebody become less hard or tight. Tighten, to become or make something tighter. Make something tighter. Hold means to keep something in your hand, like. Clasp an object, usually a metallic object, which fastens or holds something together. So the correct answer from seeing this, see, clench means to close or hold tightly, and the opposite word to the clench is obviously relax. That means to have ease with something when you're not holding it tightly. So the antonym to the clench, word clench, is option A, relax. Hope you are clear. Next question number 78. Select the most appropriate synonym and the given word is solemn. Options are excited, frivolous, trivial, or dignified. What do you think is the correct answer? Solemn, it's used about a person like someone who's very serious. Excited, means feeling happy or enthusiastic, the feeling of enthusiasm. Happiness. Frivolous means not serious. Trivial means like of something of little importance. Dignified, behaving in a calm, serious way that makes other people respect you. Okay, so you have to find out the synonym of the word solemn. That is very serious. It's dignified. Option D. Next question number 79. Select the correct passive voice of the given sentence. It's Preeti invited Ritu for a party. See, the given sentence is in active voice and you have to change this active into the passive voice. In this sentence, what you are having, first of all, there is a subject. Preeti. Preeti is a subject in this in this question in this sentence. Ritu is object. Preeti is subject, right? So now, in when I'm changing this into the passive voice, this object will become the subject, and subject will become the object. Okay. So now Ritu will come first. First thing, Ritu will be here. Now, invited, it will remain like it will not sorry, invited will change into was invited. By will be introduced. Preeti will be there. Okay. Ritu was invited by Preeti, but for what? For a party. So I will say Ritu was invited for a party by Preeti. Okay. So the whole sentence will be Ritu was invited for a party by Preeti. Let's check with the options which is the correct one. Option A. Okay. Ritu, first of all, it will come at this place. So that means option C and D are obviously incorrect. Is will not be there because already the sentence is in the past form. You will have it, this past form will change into was, this verb, second form of verb. So Ritu was invited by a party by Preeti. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next question number 80. Select the option that expresses the given sentence in the passive voice. Smiths have put up a huge Christmas tree. Options are a huge Christmas tree is being put up by the Smiths. A huge Christmas tree has been put up by the Smiths. A huge Christmas tree is put up by the Smith. A huge Christmas tree was put up by the Smiths. This question statement is in the active voice and you have to change it into the passive voice. Correct? Right? Now, the structure of the given sentence is the subject is the Smiths. This is subject. So now, this subject over here, the Smiths, it will become the object in the passive voice. Also, what do you have at the place of object? A huge Christmas tree. This is the object, and object will turn into subject into the passive voice. So do remember this thing. Whenever you're having the subject and object, they will interchange their positions in the passive voice. Okay, one thing. Also, have put up. This form of verb will change into has been put up. Has for Christmas tree is a single one. Okay, so have put up will change into has been put up. Okay, and obviously a by will be introduced. So the whole sentence will be a huge Christmas tree has been put up by the Smiths. Okay, which is option B. So your answer to the question is option B. Hope you are clear with this. Now let's move to the next question, number 81. Question number 81. Select the most appropriate antonym of the given word assent. Options are recent, patent, present, dissent. So let's see the meaning of all of these words one by one. The very first one is ascent. It means the act of climbing up or going up. Act of climbing up or going up. Resent. Resent means to feel angry about something because you think it's unfair. Um, Angry over something as you feel it is unfair. Patent means clear or obvious. Present means existing. And descent means a movement down to lower place. You have to find out the word antonym to the word ascent. Ascent means going up, and it is descent, which means going down. When you're like rising up, and here is when you're coming down. So they are opposite words to each other, and option D, descent, is the correct answer to the question. I hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 82. The following sentence has been divided into parts. One of them contains an error. You have to select the part which contains an error. Let's go. Let's read. This question is quite too simple for me to answer. See, when I was reading it, obviously this given sentence is grammatically incorrect. Now, why is it incorrect? Is quite should be used instead of is quite true. That means this two is extra. In the given sentence, quite and to both mean same. Quite and to, like they are the same things. So hence the usage of both of them in this sentence makes it superfluous. Obviously, I'll have to remove one word, which is to. So now this sentence will become, this question is quite simple for me to answer. Okay. And which is the correct option? It is option D. This part of the sentence contains an error. Let's move to the next question, number 83. Select the most appropriate meaning of the given idiom, dark horse. Options are a mean person, an honest fellow, an unexpected winner, or slow runner. Which is the correct answer to the question? Well, the most appropriate meaning to the idiom dark house is unexpected winner. An unexpected winner. What do you mean by the dark house? It's a candidate or competitor. Candidate or competitor about whom a little is known, but who unexpectedly wins or succeed. But who unexpectedly wins. Okay, so an unexpected winner is the correct answer to the question. Let's make a sentence also. She's a dark horse. I didn't know she had written a novel. Okay, so option C is the correct answer to this question. Let's move to the next question, number 84. Given below are four sentences which are jumbled. You have to pick the option that gives the correct order. A, it is a park quite different from any other we have seen. B, one difference is that it is made from nearly 250 tons of scrap. C, another difference is that it is powered by wind and solar energy. D, a new park called Bharat Darshan Park has been thrown open to the public in New Delhi. This sentence, if I'm saying this one, this is an example of the para jumble. We know that the first statement of the para-jumbled questions are like independent statements, for example, ones or most, something like it starts with the universal fact or starting of the incident, something like this. So, looking at all of this, option D will be the first one. Say sentence D will be the first one in the list. A new park called Bharat Darshan Park has been thrown open to the public in New Delhi. This seems to be the first one because it is introductory general statement that tells us about a new park, that is Bharat Darshan Park, which is open in New Delhi for the people of public. Okay, then will be option A. So first one is D, then you have A. Why A? Because it is connected with the previous sentence. It says it's a park quite different from any other we have seen. Then it will be sentence B. One difference is that it is made from nearly 250 tons of scrap. This one will be the third sentence because the previous sentence tells us that this park is different from the one we usually see, and this sentence tells us that difference. Okay, so this will be the third one. Last one will, of course, be the sentence C. It says another difference is that it is powered by wind and solar energy. So, looking at the correct sequences, the whole sequence, the whole paragraph will become a new park called Bharat Darshan Park has been thrown open to the public in New Delhi. It's a park quite different from any other we have seen. One difference is that it is made from nearly 250 tons of scrap. Another difference is that it is powered by wind and solar energy. Okay, so DABC is option B. Hence, option B is our answer to the question. Next, question number 85. The following sentence has been divided into parts. One of them may contain an error. You have to select the part that contains error from the given options. If you don't find any error, then you can mark no error in your answer. Okay. So it's written there is very little time for them to prepare for the show. So there are three parts. Do you think there is any problem? Yes, this sentence is grammatically incorrect. Here, there is very little time should be used instead of there is a very little time. So this a is extra. There is very little time for them to prepare for the show. Okay, so time, first of all, is an uncountable noun. In the given sentence, very little time means absolutely no time. So the use of article A with this is grammatically incorrect and it should be removed. Hence, option C, there is a very little time, is the part of the sentence which contains error. And this is our answer. What is the error? This is extra. Okay, I hope you are clear. Next, question number 86. Select the most appropriate synonym of the given word lacunia. Options are hiatus, apathy, misfortune, or languor. See, we'll be talking about the meaning of each and every word one by one so that we can find out our answer. So this word means a gap or missing part, like in a book or in any other piece of writing. In a book or any other piece of writing. Hiatus means a pause in an activity when nothing happens. Next word, apathy means the feeling of not being interested in about anything. Misfortune means bad luck. Languor means tiredness or inactivity, especially when pleasurable. Okay, so when you're very tired or something, you have to find out the word synonym to the given word, which is, of course, option A, hiatus, because both of them mean the same. Lacuna means a gap between a gap or a missing part in a book, and hiatus means a pause in an activity when nothing happens. So option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 87. Select the option that expresses the given sentence in the direct speech. Manan said that he had no work to do that day. Options are: Manan said, have I no work to do today? Manan said, I have no work to do today. Manan says, I had no work to do that day. Manan said, I have no work to do that day. The given sentence is in indirect speech, and you have to convert this is in indirect speech, and you have to convert this sentence into the direct speech. Okay, so the process of transformation will be as follows. Said will not change because the reporting verb does not have an object. So said will remain said. Okay, comma and inverted commas, of course, will be introduced. Will be introduced. That will be removed. He will be changed to I because direct to indirect transformation, person pronouns are changed according to the subject of the reporting verb. Had will, so you can say he will change to I, and had will change to have. That day will change to today. So the whole sentence in the direct speech will become Manan said. Manan said, okay, so that means this, and this may be true. Option C is incorrect. Comma, inverted commas will be there, right? I, he will be changed into I, so option A is incorrect. I have no work to do today. That day will be changed to today, so even option D is incorrect. Only option B is correct. Okay, look at all these steps to be followed while changing the given sentence into the direct speech, and you will have option B as your answer. Hope you're clear with this. So let's move. Next question number 88. Select the most appropriate meaning of the given idiom stone's throw. Options are short distance, hurt slightly, large hurdle, or difficult problem. Which is the correct answer? Well, let's see the first of all the meaning of the idiom stone's throw. It means a short distance. So that's it. We got option A as our answer. Let's make a sentence also for the same. The high school is just a stone's throw, like very short distance from his house. All right. Let's move to the next question, number 89. The following sentence has been split in 4 segments. You have to identify the segment which contains grammatical error. And it is, let's read. If he wants further information, send him to me. Of course, yes. Farther information, this is wrong over here. Farther means when anything is at a distance, right? It should have been replaced with further. Okay, here should have been further information instead of farther information. The word further means like more, okay, more extent of something. Okay, whereas farther means at a distance. Okay, this one means at a distance. So the whole correct sentence will be, if he wants further information, send him to me. Right? Option A is correct. Let's move to the next question, number 90. The following sentence has been split in 4 segments. You have to find out which one contains error. Okay, there are 4 ones, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's read so that we can find out which one part contains an error. It is, your eldest sister lives in a big city, does she? See the given sentence. Of course, this is grammatically incorrect. Does she should have been replaced by doesn't she? Here, doesn't she should be used instead of does she. According to the question tag rule, if the statement is positive, the question tag will be negative. If statement, wait. If statement is positive, question tag will be negative. Okay. And vice versa. If the statement tag is negative, the question tag will be positive. The vice versa will also be there. Okay. So now this is, your elder sister lives in a big city, doesn't she? It will be like this. Option D is the correct answer to the question. Next, question number 91. Select the option that can be used as a one-word substitute for the given group of words. Drawings and writings scribbled on walls in public places. Option A, sketches. B, posters. D, graffiti. D, hoardings. Which is the correct option? The most appropriate word for the given group of words, drawings or writings scribbled on the walls in the public area is option C, graffiti. It means pictures or writing on a wall. This means pictures or writings on a wall, etc., in public places. Like vandals have covered their walls in graffiti. Option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is, okay, let's do one thing. I'll talk about the meaning of all these words as well. Sketches, it's a simple drawing without any details. Without details. Posters, a large printed picture. In public place. Hoardings, a large board of advertisements. In public places, right? So option C is the answer. Next, question number 92. Select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. Hirsch's voice dash in the empty room of their new house. Relapsed, resounded, resorted, reverted. Which is the correct answer? See, the most appropriate word for the given blank is resounded. Hirsch's voice resounded in the empty rooms of their new house. For example, see, it means, what do you mean by the resounded? It means of a sound, right? Like when you're feeling or echoing throughout a place. Okay, echo, that's a correct word, echoing in a place. Okay, so it will be like, let's take an example also. Let's make a sentence. Another scream resounded throughout the school, through the school. Another scream resounded through the school. So here will be the word resounded, and the correct one will be Hirsch's voice resounded in the empty room of their new house. Options B is the answer to this question. Next, question number 93. Select the option that can be used as one word substitute for the given group of words. Study of insects. Is it geology, entomology, ecology, or biology? Yes, the correct answer is option B, entomology. Let's check out the meaning of all of these words also one by one. Geology, it means the study of rocks. Entomology, it's a scientific study of insects. Ecology, relationship between living things. And their surroundings. Biology, scientific study of living beings. Of living things, right? So option B, entomology, is correct answer to the question. Hope you're clear. Next question number 94. Select the most appropriate option that can substitute the underlined segment in the given sentence. If there is no need to substitute, then you can write down no substitution needed. Let's read it out. I imagine you have learned a valuable lesson from this experience, didn't you? Here is no substitution required. Haven't you? Have you? Did you? See, of course, first of all, this is grammatically incorrect. Here, haven't you should have been used in place of didn't you. We know that a positive sentence, we just discussed in the last question also, a positive sentence is followed by a negative question. Sentence or statement which is positive is ended with question tag which is negative, and a positive question tag ends with a negative statement. Negative statement ends with a positive question tag. It's opposite, right? So in this sentence, the given question tag of have learned, it will be changed into haven't you. Option B is correct answer to the question. Next, question number 95. Select the most appropriate option to substitute the underlined segment. And if there is no need, you can write down no substitution needed. And let's read it now. The old lady needed love and care beyond money, right? And the options are no substitution needed, beneath, beside, and besides. See, the underlined word in the given part of the sentence is grammatically incorrect. Here, besides should be used instead of beyond. The word besides mean in addition to or as well as somebody, something also. Okay. In addition to, like, or as well as somebody, something like that. So when you're adding to something, right? For example, there will be 6 people coming besides you and Raj. Okay, like adding to you and Raj, there are 6 people more coming. So the correct sentence now is the old lady needed love and care besides money. So option D is the correct answer. Next is question number 96. So here is a para which is given to you and you have 5 blanks in this para. In the following passage, some words have been deleted. Read the passage carefully and select the most appropriate option to fill in each blank. So let's read. First of all, in this question, you have to fill in what will come at this blank. Let's read. If you thought that yoga was all about bending and twisting your body in odd shapes, it's time to rethink. Yoga is dash more. Few more, much more, all more, many more. Well, I don't think I need to discuss this. This is, of course, yoga is much more. The title of the given passage, yoga, like it's about, whole thing is about yoga. The most appropriate word is much. The phrase much more means like something is more valuable or useful to somebody than someone thinks. Okay, so here will be option B, much, as your answer. Next is question number 97. You have to fill in blank 2 now. In very simple words, giving care dash your body, mind, and breath is yoga. In simple words, giving care for your body, at your body, on your body, to your body. What do you think? Yes, of course, it's to your body, right? So it says in very simple words, giving care to your body. Correct? To your body, mind, and breath is yoga. The phrase care to means looking after somebody or something so that she has what she needs for her health and protection. Okay, so the correct one is option D, 2. Next, question number 98. You have to fill in the third blank now. Derived dash the Sanskrit word yuj, which means to unite or integrate. So derived by the Sanskrit word, derived of the Sanskrit word, derived from the Sanskrit word, derived out the Sanskrit word. Yes, of course, it's from. So derived from the Sanskrit word. This phrase derived from means to get something from something. Okay, when you're getting something from something, so there we use from. It's not by, it's not of, it's not out. Derived from yoga, derived from the Sanskrit word yuj, which means to unite or integrate. So here is from, option C is the answer. Right? Next is question number 99. This question says, you have to fill in the fourth blank, of course. Yoga is dash 5,000-year-old Indian body of knowledge. One, the, and a. So what do you think is correct? Yes, yoga is a. First of all, a is an article. Yoga is one 5,000 year? No. Yoga is the 5,000-year-old Indian body? No. Yoga is an? No. Why? 5 starts with the alphabet F, which is a consonant. Okay, so you will use a. Here, a will come, which is correct, option D. Now let's move to the last question for this paper. That's question number blank number 5. So in this question, let's read. Yoga is all about harmonizing the body, dash the mind and breath through the means of various health exercises. At, on, with, across. Let's read all of them. Yoga is harmonizing the body at the mind, on the mind, with the mind, across the mind. What do you think? Yes, it's with the mind. See, a phrase harmonizing with means to be suitable together to make different people, plan, situations when they are like suitable for each other, right? They are harmonizing with each other. So here will be with. Okay, so let's read the whole passage now. Let's read. If you thought, let's read it. First of all, it's option C as your answer for this question. Now let's read the whole passage. If you thought that yoga was all about bending and twisting your body in odd shapes, it's time to rethink. Yoga is much more. In very simple words, giving care to your body, mind, and breath is yoga, derived from the Sanskrit word yuj, which means to unite, integrate. Yoga is a 5,000-year-old Indian body of language. Yoga is all about harmonizing the body with the mind, breath through the means of various breathing exercises, yoga poses, asanas, and meditation. So with that, we have completed this question paper, SSC CGL Tier-1, 13 April 22, Shift 1 paper. Hope you understood this well. If you have any doubts, then please go to our website www.examsnet.com to practice more such questions. You will find a variety of question papers and entrance test question papers from there. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. So keep learning, keep scoring high. A very best of luck for your exams. That's all for this paper. Bye.